is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. How you doing White Walker? How you doing Saber? How you doing Shonin? How you doing Abkaban? How you doing Yishwan? How you doing Dragonic? How you doing Ed? How you doing Inferno? How you doing Zurich? How you doing Donis? How you doing Souls? How you doing Shrob? How you doing War? How is everyone? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing Void? I'm a little bit under the weather today, guys. I'm starting to come down with something, so I apologise if I seem a little bit like low energy today. A little bit off. It's because I'm getting ill. My throat's, I can feel it in the back of your throat, you know. Yeah, not great. How you doing, Adam? Dude, welcome back. I hope all is well. Everyone good? Everyone having themselves a nice Tuesday? Back again.
This was by design.
It's the more Monster Hunter Wilds. Yes. Still all on the Copium train together, waiting for a little teaser or an announcement from Capcom or some information, or perhaps even some new event quests just to help us keep going. But I don't think we're getting anything new today. I know it's update day today, but I don't think we're getting anything. Try not to exhaust yourself. Yeah, and I'll try my best. Let me see. I've had my phone on charge. Yeah, there we go. We've got enough power now. I'll get the YouTube chat up for you guys so I can read it. I didn't really need it yesterday, honestly. There wasn't that many people on the YouTube, but Void is here, so just that way I won't miss any of his messages. There we go. Oh, look at that. Always the first to hit the like button. Well, today I am anyway. Let's actually get the chat up. How do I get the chat up? There we go. Nice. Let's hope I get good hunts today, or you'll be crashing out. Yeah. Inferno with almost a 300, dude. Almost a 300. So this next Tuesday, you'll be at 300. The hunting horn of Steve is his talons, yes. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I do feel rough today though. I don't feel myself. And the worst thing is I think I'm only just coming down with something. Like it's the start of the illness, not the end of it. There we go. Got the TikTok up. What does TikTok say? No online viewers. That's good. There you go. We didn't miss anyone on TikTok. Oh. We should be getting the challenge pendant today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we should be. I didn't hear Capcom say anything about it, but you're right. I think that is today. I think it is. Nice. I mean, I'm not going to wear it. I'm not going to wear it. I've got my pendant, man. I've got my pendant. I don't need the Arkveld challenge one. The challenges, unfortunately for me, when I found out they were deleting the times after a couple of months, and the fact that there were still cheaters up on the board, even like on the ones that they weren't deleting, they kind of lost all meaning to me. Like I was genuinely, the first few months of the challenges, I was really enjoying it. Like it was really exciting. And then when someone pointed out that all the previous times had been erased. Oh, that sucked, dude. Dude, we worked really hard on some of those. Some of those we spent a lot of hours, you know, trying to get a decent time. Yeah, we really did. To have it all deleted. I think on one of them we were like in the top 20 in the world. For one of the times. Like, we're only off the world record by like a couple of seconds. Assuming that that world record was legit. Like, I mean, I didn't see any recorded footage of that one. But, we obviously had ours recorded, our runs. It hurts. Yeah, it was a shame. It was a shame. I wish Capcom had left them up. Because then it's not just me saying it. I can show you guys. I can be like, yo, check this out. But now I can't even... I mean, I can flex it. I mean, I guess you can see it in the VODs. I can't remember which VOD it is, though. I've got 255 episodes as of today. Oh, speaking of which, let me make sure my title card is actually on the YouTube. It is. Lovely. There we go. Always check, because if you don't have a title card, no one's gonna know that it's you. Well, let's see. Perhaps today is a little bit better. Let's go. Bit of tradition to start us off. Always need those extra Artium parts. I should probably use my lucky vouchers, because I think I've got a 5 stack ready to claim. So I might as well use these 2 here at the start of the stream. I also want to put Sir Reginald back into his regular outfit. Bear with me a second. Here we go. Change Palaco equipment. Sorry, Reg. He's still using the challenge quest outfit that I made for him. No, not that. This one? Oh, there we go, yeah. Where's the AT Arkveld? There it is. Perfect. You look great, Reg. Box capacity 23. There's room for one more on tradition. Reg went to war. He did. Did they ban all the cheaters now? No, dude, nah. Nah, the last challenge quest, there were loads, wasn't there, chat? We had a look through. There was, out of the top 100 times, more than half were cheated. More than half were cheated. When on the 4-player runs. You can tell on the 4-player runs, because obviously you know which times are legitimate. Because you see light bowgun, hunting horn. Everyone's got light bowgun, hunting horn. And then they'll have a, you know, whatever the fastest time was. Now, there'll be a load of times that are like 10 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds. Those are people using like the insta-kill mods. Then you've got times that are like under a minute, like a bunch of them, with people using support hunters. So that's DPS modified runs. Then after that, you get some legitimate runs sprinkled in with some cheated runs, where people just sort of like, you know, left their high DPS mods on or whatever. Yeah, basically. And you'll get like, you know, a Lance run at 2 minutes in 4-player with 3 support hunters, shit like that. It's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, they cheated. So yeah, unfortunately, no. The cheaters are still very much alive and kicking. Oh wait, no, why am I putting sanity on there? But the final leaderboards, a lot of those should be removed. So Capcom, I'd say, when they purge the boards, they do an okay job. They usually get rid of like, oh man, I want to say they get rid of like 70% of the cheated runs. Some of them slip through the cracks, but the obvious ones always seem to disappear, which is good. So they're not, the Capcom aren't too bad at getting rid of the cheats. Like, enough to make the leaderboards semi-legitimate, at least, which is good. Why is there a leaderboard anyway? I asked myself the same question when they deleted all of our times. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do wish they just left the times up for historical purposes, you know, so we can go back and look at them. It is a real shame. Nice, well played. This Ebony Odo I always found very weird because he's 8-star, but he doesn't feel any stronger than, say, a 7-star or a 6-star. This was like before they started doing 9-star quests. He sort of came out a bit of a weird time. And then they did the poll, and I remember, I mean, myself and I'm sure many of you guys begged them for some, you know, higher challenge or more interesting event quests, and that's when we got 9-star Blangonga, which was probably the first really good event quest. Oh, look at all of those. Nice. Oh, wait, he drops heavies? Damn, I didn't know that. That was good. I'll use another lucky voucher on that. That's because you're not giving the poor thing the slightest chance. Yeah, but, I mean, you can't do that to a 9-star monster. It doesn't matter. Like, you can't... Well, I mean, you can. But not that easily. Like, not like that. 8-star Arkveld feels the same as the 6-star. That's true. I mean, it didn't at launch, but there was definitely a distinguishable difference. But, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It was weird though. This was like the weird, these 3 quests, these 8 stars, and this one as well, and this one, and this one. Not this one, but these ones here were like a run of quests that were almost good. Like I like these event quests. I don't think they're too bad. This one especially, and this one. This one's very useful. But they're sort of in that odd zone where Capcom weren't sure whether to commit to like the crazy stuff again for event quests. For me, an event quest shouldn't just be this or this, where it's literally just a copy of a quest that we basically already have in the game. This, it's, you know, same stats, just spawns in a different area. I can get an investigation if I want that. Like, yeah, like these kind of quests are really drab. But this is a bit more interesting. Like, you can't fight 2 frenzied monsters in the arena, right? You just can't do it. So giving it as an event quest is quite cool. And this one, you know, had some challenge to it. The rewards were fairly decent. Stuff like this, it's like, oh yeah, dude, the chance of you getting 2 Tempered Gravios in the arena are like slim to none. They're very, very rare. So again, giving us an event quest for it is pretty interesting. Stuff like this was unique because you couldn't have triple monster hunts, so this was kind of fun. This was exciting. This was like the most disappointing quest of all time because I saw 3 Quematries. I was like, oh yeah. And then you have to fight them one by one in the arena. They come in one at a time. Like, you kidding me? This came out like 8 months into the game's life cycle as well. HR 16. I was just like, oh my god, what is this? And then we got this, which is just so much better. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is how the event quest should have been from the start. This kind of stuff, you know? This is what I look forward to. Stuff that is impossible to get as an investigation or as a quest otherwise. That, to me, is what an event quest should be. It should be something where it's like, no, you literally can't do this in the main game. The only way you're going to get that experience is by logging in for the event. That's how an event quest should be. What are you expecting for the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion? Honestly, for me, better balancing Refinement of mechanics, more monsters, and expansions on the map. That's it. That's all I need. Anything else is a bonus. If I get all of those things, I'm going to be happy. I'm very... Like, for me, I'm very easy to please and hard to please at the same time when it comes to Monster Hunter. Sometimes less is more. I would rather have less new gimmicks and less new stuff added and just improve upon what's already good in Wilds. That's what I really want them to do. It's kind of what they did in Sunbreak. They scrapped all the stuff that wasn't particularly popular and just, you know, expanded upon what was good. They went too far with the RNG, but other than that, it was... Yeah, they did a good job. Nerf light bowgun 50%. I mean, if you nerf light bowgun 50%... Nah, you can't do that. What you need to do is buff the weakest weapons. Bring them closer to the top. And buff the weapons' moves that just really suck, you know. A lot of weapons have moves that are super duper weak. So they could do with a buff. Yeah, fix the swacks. Fix the counter issues with the swacks. And fix its circle moveset so that it's, you know, not trash. Like, the damage isn't, like, half that of the triangle moveset. Right, let me post another tradition quickly. Got what? Use another lucky voucher and then I can claim my login bonus. Fix the focus mode. Fix focus strikes. Yeah. Focus mode is okay, but the strikes, specifically, we have to use the right language here because, yeah, focus mode is fine. Focus strikes are not good. On a lot of weapons, they're really awkward. Yeah, not as refined as some of the other mechanics in the game. TP, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Self-proc sking. Did I say thank you for the follow to them? When did they hit the follow button? Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. No nerfs for light bowgun till my lost bet is done. Yeah, they can't nerf light bowgun. They can indirectly nerf it though. I mean, the thing is, what we have to realize is light bowgun is already the strongest it's ever going to be when it comes to element ammo, because we've already hit the element cap. So they don't need to nerf it because it will slowly drop off as they make monsters stronger and stronger and other weapons are able to hit their caps. So I think it's sort of like the only reason why light bowgun is so strong at the moment is, yeah, not only does it have really good DPS in general anyway, but it's hit the cap. So it's already kind of reaching close to its maximum potential damage. It's obviously going to gain more from a bit of raw, but yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's being so good. You have a feeling we might get a new weapon. Yeah, I had that same feeling like a couple of months ago. I think it's 50-50. I would rather have a new weapon than any other gimmick or anything added to the game. The only thing that makes me nervous with new weapons is historically, whenever Capcom adds a new weapon, it ends up being like super OP at first. So if they do add a new weapon, hopefully they're able to tune it in, get it balanced. Yeah. Every single time. When we first got Longsword, it was OP. When we first got Gunlance, OP. When we first got Switch Axe, OP. When we got Charge Blade, OP. When we got Insect Glaive, it was OP. When we got Bow, it was OP. Oh my god, Bow was so freaking strong. Holy crap. Now all of those weapons have cycled in and out of being strong and weak since then, but like, there is a pattern. When Tomfers came out in Frontier, OP. When Magnet Spike came out, OP. They didn't even have time to balance Magnet Spike because they bought it out and a month later they shut down Frontier. Dead. Game died. I think it only had like less than a couple of hundred people left playing it because it was subscription-based pay to win. Like, why the hell does anyone want to... You pay to play and then you pay to win. Like, what a load of trash. Now it's owned by the community. It's been rebalanced and all of the pay to win stuff's been taken out. Thankfully. And you can play it for free. So the two negative aspects of the game are completely removed. Can anyone tell me if there's an event lance I might be missing from the tree? You're looking to unlock all the lances as layered weapons. I don't think there is. I don't think there's an event lance. I can have a look for you. I've got every single weapon in the game. I'm stuck again. I'm stuck. Oh, help me, Step Hunter. I'm stuck. No. No, there isn't. You're good. I can claim my login bonus. Yep. Do you think it could be the gun Cestus? Cestus isn't spelt like that. Cestus is spelt like this, guys. Cestus. That's how you spell it. But yes, I would love to see that. I mean, maybe if they've listened to me. You know, if they've been watching the stream, you might see the gun Cestus. That would be sick. If we do see gun Cestus, I'd like a credit in the credits of the game, you know, under design team. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, I need, you know me, I need battle worn tokens always, so let's do a Scion of the Dark Cradle. Why not? Always good fun, isn't it? What shall we play? What shall we play? That is the question. I don't know. Yeah, could play some IG, I guess. Could do. I do have a water insect glaive. Sure. Do I have adaptability? No, let's... Oh, I do have adaptability in here. Only one level, though. We want 2 levels. Nice. Lovely jubbly. Yeah. Cool drinks. Coming for some octopus saber. Was playing IG willingly. It's the end times. I mean, I played it last week, but I'm just trying to give myself a different experience, you know? It's funny enough, I don't think it's my least played weapon. I think it's... Light bowgun was my least played weapon, but I don't think it is anymore. Not since the update, not since they actually made it fun. Light bowgun for me, now that it's got like the process of like earning your rapid fire ammo and stuff back, it's a lot more engaging, a lot more fun. red. Nothing. Oh, I don't have red. Fuck, I'm sitting there trying to get the offset and I don't have goddamn red bar. Son of a bitch. I did offset that, by the way. But yeah, can't deal with multi-hitboxes. Got nothing. Oh, I didn't hit it? Damn. Not quite. Oh, I didn't get the offset on that one. Is there a way to get a green on this guy? There is. Damn it. That was a waste. No red. No, what the fuck? Oh my god. He's going for the sharp. Had it on my light bow gun thingy. Again, I'm pressing in that direction, trying to move forward. And it's like, it's not taking me in that direction. It's taking me towards the camera. No weak spot. Damage on PT is so ass. Ugh. Trying to get fucking red, dude. Ugh. Why is my Kinsec going up there? Fuck this weapon, honestly, dude. Swear to God. Give me red, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my God. Oh, I'm dead. Rip me. Oh, I'm alive. Dude, just to put it in perspective, this quest normally takes me 5 minutes. We're almost 10 minutes in and this thing's not even skulled. Now, I don't know if that's to do with me playing IG, but I'm going to hazard a guess and say yes. I don't know if anyone's monitoring DPS, but... fuck's sake, dude. Oh, dude. I spent, I think, 40 seconds on that hunt trying to get the red essence back from his head. And I'm watching my Kinsec. I'm aiming at the head. And I'm watching my Kinsec fly off over here. I'm aiming here and it's going over there. At 90 degrees to me. And then I'm flying in the sky. I'm pushing towards, I'm facing the camera towards the monster. I'm pushing towards the monster. And my character's flying towards the camera. Honestly, dude. Insect Glade, man. One of a kind, dude. It was so good. It was so good in World. Even in Sunbreak, man. Oh, man. Every time I use it, I always go back to it and I'm like, maybe I'll like it now. The funny thing is, when I did get an offset there, right? On the spin attack, it didn't matter. Because I get a hit because the offset doesn't get hyper armor. So it can't deal with multi-hitbox attacks. So even if you do offset a lot of the attacks at endgame, say like Rey Dau's lightning wings or new Udra's spinny explosives or Uth Duuna's wave attacks, it doesn't matter. Because you get hit by the second hitbox and you get knocked flying anyway. And you could just say, well, Twas, just jump over it then. Yeah, except most of the hitboxes have infinite fucking vertical ceilings. So if you try jumping over it, you just get hit anyway. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate this weapon, I swear. How did they go so wrong? And it was so good in World, man. It was so good in World. Like, I almost want to go back to World just to play IG again. Just because of how good it was. I think its mechanics match the weapon so much more. World was the last time that you played IG. Do you think Monster Hunter should do a collab with Godzilla? No, definitely not. It would be the most boring collab of all time. This is the one thing Monster Hunter fans keep begging for, a collab with Godzilla. I see it on Twitter every week. Some idiot begs for a for a Godzilla collab. Guys, you want to know what a Godzilla collab would look like? Go play Zora Magdaros. Congratulations, there's your Godzilla collab. It would be, except it would be worse because you wouldn't be riding the back. You would just be chipping away at his toenails, firing cannons at him. It would be awful. The scale of Godzilla monsters does not work within the mechanics of Monster Hunter. It doesn't work. You can't make that fun. They tried. Apparently they spent a year and a half's development time on Zora Magdaros just trying to get that to work. And it wasn't worth it. Think about how many more things they could have done with a year and a half development in World other than Zora Magdaros. If they just focused on Nergigante, for example. That game would have been even better. Same with the Rampage mode. They spent like over a year's development time getting Rampage mode. It wasn't worth it. It's nice that they experiment, but a lot of the experiments don't land. Oftentimes, it's the simple experiments that they do that end up being the best things. Spin again. The thing is, Godzilla's like 100 times the size of Lao Shanglung in terms of volume. So, it's going to be Lao Shanglung, but you're just like, again, what would attacking Godzilla's toenails do to make him, yeah, to make that actually interesting? We've got Riddle. Riddle time. They took me from my mother's side, where I was bravely bred. And when to age I did become, they did cut off my head. They gave to me some diet drink that often made me mad. But it made peace between two kings and made two lovers glad. What am I? This is an interesting one. They took me from my mother's side, where I was bravely bred. And when to age I did become, they did cut off my head. They gave me some diet drink that often made me mad, but it made peace between two kings and made two lovers glad. I mean, I've got an idea of what this might be. I don't want to spoil it for you, because I do have an idea. Something I used to do with my granddad. Grapes. Well, does grapes work? I was actually thinking of something different, but if you can do what I'm thinking of with grapes, then possibly. A mushroom? I mean, ye could be. But the only thing is, they gave... How is a mushroom... They gave to me some diet drink that often made me mad. What's that? What's that in reference to for mushrooms? How is getting grape mad drink? Wine is chill. Yeah. That's why I was thinking grapes. Grapes do kind of work. That's not actually what I was thinking of. Yeah, I think grape is probably the answer though. I was thinking I was thinking of apples, but grape probably makes more sense. Yeah. You take an apple off the tree, you put it in cider, makes peace, but then it's the lovers. You don't, cider's not a lover's drink like grape for wine is. Let's see what the answer is. 247. It's not grapes. It's not what the wow, okay. We were thinking along completely the wrong. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay, I mean this works. But no, it's not grape. It's not apple either. I thought those were both like relatively good answers. They gave to me some diet drink that often made me mad. What is that about? What is that referencing with this? Interesting. Yeah, see if you can get it. I would be amazed if anyone got that, honestly. Like, think of it how it's quite... It sounds like an old riddle, right? Like an old English riddle. The answer is something that you would have used in olden times. I'll give you a clue, because I don't think anyone will ever get that at all. No, it's got nothing... It's nothing related to alcohol. It's nothing alcohol related, guys. Is it marriage counselling? Definitely not. A laudanum? No, it's not a laudanum. Like I said, I'll be amazed. If anyone gets this, that's genuinely impressive. Hey, Uth Duuna, Trinity, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Did I make a Thunder Insect Glaive? I actually did. Nice. No, you're thinking about it wrong. You're thinking about it all wrong. This is the thing. It's not alcohol related, and it's nothing to do with drinking. You're focusing too much on the juice thing. You've got to think of it like metaphorically. Yeah. St. John's wort, no. It's nothing edible nor drinkable that it's talking about. Religion? Nope. Fuck me. None of you are even close. No. It's got nothing to do with the human body. It's got nothing to do with alcohol. It's got nothing to do with food. You're all way off. Pride? Nope. What's the riddle? Oh, I'm not opening the book up again. We already read through it about 5 times. Grab me my seats. Lovely jubbly. Can you do it a 6th? What, the riddle? It's not riddle by design. I read it to you guys. You should write it down or make a clip or something. Otherwise I shouldn't have to read the riddle out 6 times. Come on, man. Big flopper? Big flopper? Big flopper? Limbo, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. We got an Udra posted to us. And I've had an Uth Duuna posted for 10 minutes. How you doing, Zeus? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Alright, let's go. You Google it, and I would have never thought of that. Tell us. No, because someone will work it out eventually. I never give the answers to the riddles, because there might be someone still working it out, and it will just annoy that person. Did you finalize any plans to change stream time? I'm gonna maybe test it out, like I said, in May, and see. See, the thing is, yesterday we had a stream and the stream viewership's quite good. Now today it's trash again. Like, YouTube's very bad viewership, Twitch is very bad. So, yeah. Like, yesterday was pretty good. Now today it's back to being shit again. So, yeah, I'll just see. I'll see what I'm gonna do. We'll have a look. But yeah, I need to. I am probably gonna have to change. Looking at the numbers, because it will be like this for the rest of the week probably. So I need to. Yeah, I need to change the schedule. It sucks. But I'm gonna. Yeah, how long have I got? Like half a month. I think May. I'm not sure when in May I'll do it, but. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not waiting any longer. Sorry, guys. There we go. Let's go. Bro, I actually had red. Oh, I didn't get the offset, damn. I didn't get that. I reacted as soon as I saw it, man, as well. Oh no. Oh, I can't get hit anyway. Of course. Get out of the way of that. For some reason, second time. Oh God. Yeah, I got nothing I can do about that when I'm in the middle of an attack. Oh, I have no red. Too early. I felt like it came out way quicker that time. Son of a bitch. I thought I did that good. God, man. Get red back here. Nice. I need the dual blades to not keep taking the old, the weak spots for me. That would be great. So I can maintain my blade power up. Okay. That time I'm too late. I press it when I see it coming, it's too early. I press it when I see it, the attack coming, it's too late. It's... Powered back up there. Nice. Excellent. Oh shit. Blast flash. Nope. Oh, no effect. Oh, damn, we're already at the no effect on the flashes? Holy moly. Nope, didn't hit it. There we go. Oh, what the shit? Ugh. No offset. Oh wow, my hyper armor doesn't extend for that long then. Nope. No, apparently I didn't get the focus strike. I don't have a flash. I have literally nothing that I can deal with that with. Nothing. Nope, didn't offset it. Too late. Too early. Someone else got it. Damn it, didn't get my red, so I can't defend against that. Nice. Cheers, IG. I was gonna save in that for when I could do my RSS. Didn't get the offset. Literally not enough time for me to like follow up and do an offset there. Got that one at least. Too late. I put an input into heal, I don't know why I didn't. Well, that's good. At least he's on this side. He probably comes this way. No, he doesn't. I don't think I was in that hitbox somehow. Red. Nothing I can do about that. Can't iframe it. IG has no options to deal with that. Can't offset it. Can't iframe it. Can't block it. I literally can't double offset that, dude. What do you want me to fucking do? There's not enough time in the world, like... I offset it, I immediately roll to try and get the other offset. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Hopefully hopefully... Oh, no, they took it. Great. Thanks, Blades. I can't offset this because I don't have red. He's dead. I want this weapon to be how it was in World, man. Just with a counter. That's all it needs. Wow, 10 minutes. Damn, guys. You ran out of ammo. So you go back and you restock? you restock? Like, it's typically what you do as a bow gunner when you run out of ammo. You ran out of ammo at the end of the quest just before we trapped. Oh. Wait, you were able to make your thunder ammo last 10 minutes? That's, damn. I don't think I can make my thunder ammo last that long. 2 light bowguns, 'twas. Is insect glaive damage that bad? No. IG damage is not that bad. I don't think it is. With 2 light bowguns, that doesn't... You could literally have the third person sitting in camp and it wouldn't take 10 minutes. It doesn't make any sense that that took that long. You had 2 light bowguns and switched between them. How does that replenish your thunder ammo? I don't understand. No, that does not give you double the ammo. You still have to go back to camp to get more thunder ammo. Because you're going to run out. Saber, you want to come? Sniper, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Can you throw with hunting horn? Yeah, dude, come. You'll be fine. Just trap him and lock him down in your rings. My fastest time on this quest is with hunting horn. Got like a 4-minute 50 something. And I was playing Thunder Hunting Horn. Legit. Like, it's one of the highest DPS weapons on him. Because of how big his... horizontal profile is. Yeah, Alba, if you run out of thunder ammo, I mean, you should run, like, the thunder ammo shouldn't last you more than 4 minutes, honestly. Like, if you're firing non-stop, there's no way thunder ammo lasts you 10 minutes on any quest, dude. Like, it just doesn't. It's not possible. You will run out before then. Oh, for fuck's sake. I said it was on depart now. No offset. No offset there. Oh, no, flashes and shit. No, didn't get it, too late. I've got one flash left. Are you shooting out? Oh, he is shooting. There we go. Cheers, thank you. I didn't have red. I tried to offset. No red. Offset. It's weird because that attack has multiple hitboxes. You want to shoot him head on, Albal, not at an angle like that, brother. Right from the front, dude, if you can. Everyone out of flashes. I'm gonna go back to camp. No one else has one. The next flop, Albal will instantly die. Or I will, because I've got no defensive options against the flop. Hunting Horn can shoulder check it, but... I didn't put my flash in. God damn it. Ah man, all of the fucking weak spots are gone. I only needed one. I think we're out of... I think we've done all four, haven't we? Oh, I don't have red. Whoops. I tried doing an offset there. It's a good job he got stopped. Nope. Pressed it a second I saw it, but... Trying to get red here. There we go, got it. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Nice. Too early. I'm getting hit there. Yeah, nothing I can do. I was literally stuck in the hitbox. My heal didn't come in. Nope, missed it. Damn, man. To get red. Nope. Didn't go for me. No hyper armor. Doesn't matter if I get the offset. Ugh. The second one I just have to dodge because there's literally not enough time, sadly, for me to do 2 offsets on that. Oh, I think I die here. Don't have anything to, oh no, I'm good. Oh, I didn't make it? You didn't hit me on the first one. I mean, I'm hitting my offsets. Not really doing anything with them, but... Again, I'm amazed he's alive. Oh, I don't have any red. Right, okay, let's get red. We need that. Wow, we're going for a second cycle. Okay. Dude, this doesn't make any sense. Alval, did you go back and restock on ammo? Is he shooting? Where is it? He did go back and get ammo. But why is he going back and getting ammo 10 minutes into the quest? How the fuck is he making thunder ammo last 10 minutes? Wait a minute, I'm playing light bowgun after this. I need to check something. There's a skull. Bro. There's no way. Dude, 11 minutes? There's no way. New PB. No, that's the slowest quest I've ever had on Uth Duuna. I'm amazed it actually stayed in the first area, though. I don't know what was keeping it there. Time for testing. You ran out of dusts. I went and restocked, so I didn't, but I would have done. Don't join this one, Albao. I need to check something. Right. Yeah, let me see something quickly. I don't understand how you're only restocking once in 10 minutes. That's what I don't understand. There's no way you can be making thunder ammo last that long. You gotta go and eat? Okay, dude. Saber, bring light bowgun with me, brother. It's not possible. Do you want sleep? If he goes down, yeah. If he goes down, let's have a look. I need to test it. There's no way, man. I mean, he was moving around quite a lot there, so I can kind of understand if Hunting Horn's struggling a bit. That makes sense, because you do lose a lot of damage if he is like quite mobile. Darkstar, do you want to join this one? We're going to be on light bowgun, so dual blades will do quite good here, because he's going to be moving around a bit. Let me see. I want to see how long I can make the ammo last. You know? I mean, to be honest, the quest shouldn't even with a light bowgun, this quest shouldn't take that long. I mean, not that, like, this isn't, like, one of Light Bowgun's best matchups, admittedly, but, oh, for God's sake, dude, why does it... I'll just come back. I'm just going to return from the quest. I don't normally have it on that setting, man. Let's have a look. We just gotta hope for good RNG on Light Bowgun. We don't want him to flop too much too early. There we go. Stand by. Darkstar unfriended you because you shoot the water gun in the lobby. Don't unfriend people because of emotes, guys. It's childish. Doing something that bothers someone day in and day out isn't childish. Yeah, well, I guess, but the thing is, everyone likes that emote. People use it. It's one of the good emotes. So, I mean, you're going to expect people to use it, right? Every lobby and every stream I go into, people are using that emote. Like, at that point, if it bothered me that much, and I'm on... Oh, you're not on PC, are you? I was going to say, if you're on PC, I'd mod it out. Shame you're not on PC. You could literally get a mod to turn off the emotes. Yeah, the problem is that everyone likes that emote, Darkstar. Everyone used it. I mean, were you here in summer when the emote came out? Like, dude, everyone was using it. It's one of the best emotes we've ever had. You know, it gives you the ability to have a little water gun fight in the lobby. People like it. It's popular. It's, you know, it's gonna get used. It's gonna happen. Like, over the next period of years, people are gonna use that emote, you know? I mean, there are emotes that I see in the lobby that I find annoying. What was that one with, like, the MIDI soundtrack? There's, like, it's just like a MIDI soundtrack the last 5 seconds on repeat on a loop. It's not even very good. Some of the music emotes are really good. But some of the other ones are, like, some of them are terrible. But I'm not gonna, like, tell people not to use it. And, again, it annoys my ears. Right, let's see this. What are we talking about here? What are we looking at? Oh, oops. Just time to dodge. Stuck. Whoop, whoop. Nice. Get this on. Can't afford to miss it. Nice. On. Nice. Take that. Excellent. Why did it not? Bro! I clicked L3 and it kept shooting. Son of a bitch. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I thought I saw one. Never mind. Oh, there was one. Damn it. I missed it. Right, let's craft. Or is that like slower on my boat? I'm like tripping. Nice. Refilled. Damage is really good actually. Get that, refill. Oh, flash didn't work. We lost one. I swear there was a... Oh, I see where it is now. Yeah, there is one. I'm out. That's it. That's all I've got. So I'm gonna have to restock after this. He probably leaves the area, right? Shit. I'm 5 minutes in and I'm out basically. I've got 9 shots left. Yeah, I gotta go. That's it, I'm out. Restock. Get back. That was as long as I could make it last. What? Oh, dude. Too close. Oh, I missed, damn it. I'm trying to get that frickin' leg. Missed it. Damn it. The shield's protecting it. I really freaking... No, I really needed that. Oh. Nice. Take that. Dead. That's it. Done. GG. Okay, so I restocked once. Okay. $6.45 on that one. What was the other one? $10.45. So 4 minutes faster. I don't know. No, because Albao went back to restock at like the 10-minute mark. He moved way less on that one. Well, he moved way less because he died way faster. But it doesn't matter. Light bowgun doesn't really care that much. Like, we can just keep shooting. I didn't really get to shoot him straight down the head all that much. We still got it done in like 6 minutes. We're slow. I mean, yeah, that's still pretty slow. But that's because we're not locking the fight down very much for you on Hunting Horn. So Hunting Horn's damage is kind of cucked. We could easily shave off just a minute or two if we use some more traps for thingy. But the other problem is, of course, if I miss a focus strike, it's kind of slowing me down quite a lot, because I did run out of... I ran out of rapid fire once there. I have 8 spots in the equipment chest left. Oh, yo, cheers, me dear. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go now. 8 is worth going, because I can get 8 things in a single one. Yeah, you spammed the traps on the rings. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Trap spam was good. I missed a couple of focus strikes shots. So my rapid fire could have been up a little bit more. But I mean, it was up for a... I only lost it once. Rapid fire once on that quest. I was able to keep it up for like the majority of the quest. But no, light bowgun's really strong there. Really, really good. I was wondering if it was like... Yeah, I mean, maybe it is just IG, but it didn't look like my damage was that bad on IG. I was hitting offsets. I got a lot of offsets. Nah, dude, you're not bad, Albao. Maybe you're just not... Okay, so a couple of tips, things that I didn't know that I could run over, maybe you're not doing. When you're in auto fire, just hold down the fire button, number 1. Though you don't need to tap it. That way you'll just... It instantly gives you like your perfect fire rate. Number 2, make intelligent use of your 2 special ammo types. You know, your little... The ones, the sticky ones that you put on. So use it when you get around 1/3 to 1/2 of your bar gone. Fire one. Try and get it on the head, but if you can get it on the arms, that's fine, because you've got the melee players will hit it, and it will proc off of other players' hits. So arms or head, either or is good, right? Arms might even be a little bit better for you, actually. Save your corruption mantle until you've until you... Let's say you're getting low on bar and you don't have a way to recover and there's no focus strike. Use your corruption mantle. That'll give you like over half your bar. I don't think it's quite 2/3, but it'll give you a lot of your bar back. So you don't want to use your corruption mantle like straight away unless you're on a speed run. Then obviously scripted speed run, yeah, you use it straight away. But in casual play, like, save it because it will fill up your gauge, which is really nice. That will help you maintain. Like, let's say you fired both of your special ammos. You can wait on the... You can wait then to use your corruption mantle to fill up your bar after the second one. And then that will maintain until you can get your rapid fire back again, so that you can use it again. In terms of skills, you should be using... Obviously, you want element. So you do like crit element thunder, focus thunder, attack boost, and then you want a rapid fire talisman. And then you put like your thunder attack in there or whatever. The reason you want focus is so that your special ammo comes back fast enough for you to maintain rapid fire. Your DPS gets massively cucked if you're not using the rapid fire like most of the fight. So having focus is... It's not essential, because if you're hitting all the weak spots, then you can maintain it. But that's not really going to happen in multiplayer. In multiplayer, you're not always going to get them, right? So having focus helps a lot. That'll help you maintain it regardless. Any other tips? Yeah, dude, the second you run out of thunder ammo, go restock. Like, it's not worth like shooting whatever other ammo you have. Really, you just go get more ammo back immediately. And again, like, don't worry if you're out of position. Just keep firing. Like, some DPS is better than no DPS. You're not always going to be facing him down, like, head on, shooting him through the head. Like, just keep shooting. Like, shoot through the arms. It pierces through and hits the body anyway. And even if the numbers are white, the damage is pretty good. Like, it's still adding up. You're still doing a lot of good damage. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. I'm sure Kate could give some more tips than that. Right, well, I'm not even going to do the ritual today because 36. I'm not entitled to get one here. We're below drop rate anyway. We do actually get one. We get lucky. I'll only do the ritual if we've got like 50 or more. But the box is getting full for me, man. Let's see. Any good blues? Doesn't look like it. Nah. Nah. Not good enough. It's okay. I mean, if that was the first focus charm you ever got, not too bad. Saber could probably give more tips than that as well. Sleep functionality god charm. I've already got one of those. I've already got a sleep functionality god charm. It helps a ton. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, obviously, if you have like a god talisman, you can get more attack and stuff. But yeah, if you're not using focus as well, yeah, I could par this off, get more attack. That's another option. Obviously, in terms of skills, you want 4-piece Gogma. Standard. You tried using the exhaust coatings the other day, like 75% less damage than the close range coatings. Exhaust coatings? Oh, on bow. Yeah. Eric Swalwell is resigning from Congress after saying the Switch Axe victim was fake news. But then a video emerged. Absolute crazy work. Why the hell were they talking about Switch? Oh. Oh shit. Oops, my bad. Sorry. I'm reading it from the freaking sharp chat. I'm reading it from there. It's got a Switch Axe icon, for God's sake. I'm reading it from the... I read from the goddamn page, man. I don't even know what that's about. Alright? I'm not an American. I don't know anything about Congress. Well, I know a little. I thought you were making a joke. No! Dude, I thought you were talking about Switch Axe. Look on the fucking screen. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Congress? Switch Axe? What? Right, what are we doing? What's next? Rey Dau? Just to switch it up? Something different? Speaking of Switch X. Me grab me thingy. Corruption. Studet. Molly Studi. And Kate. How you doing, Kate? And Studs. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Omar, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. And Andre, thank you for sharing. Hello. Hello. Cheeky swanks. Do you two want to come for 80 Rey Dau? There's 2 spots. I'll save them for you if you like. RB Snipey, thank you for the follow as well. Cheers, dude. Thank you. On Twitch. Who is Studs? You're Studs. No, in-game Studs. Studs? The hell? There's another one? Want to come do a Rey Dau? There's another Studdy, but a Studs. Oh shit, there is. There's Studi and Stutz. What the hell? That's why I call you Studi. It's Stutz. There's a... That's going to get confusing. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Who's coming? Leona, Rey Dau? No one wants to do a bloody Rey Dau, do they? Oh, okay, Studi's cut. Oh, they're fighting for the spot now. Over at the same time. Dude, I'm so ill today, man. I'll tell you, I'm coming down with the flu or something. Oh, my goodness. I can feel it. You know when you can feel it? When you know you're getting ill, you're like, for God's sake. Like, you're not like too bad yet, but you can feel it. Like I feel it here, here, here. Can you feel it? Feel the pressure? Oh man, fuck. Allergies. It's not allergies, dude. I'm just getting ill. I'm literally getting ill, but I don't know how. I mean, I went out on Sunday, but like, damn, dude, really? I don't get ill that often. It's quite rare for me. I'm gonna pop a trap on the boulder.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
That's a
Every
nice
night,
boulder.
I can feel my leg.
Son of a bitch. Wonderful. Truly a labor of love. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Are you kidding me? Oh, nice. Dude, I went for the counter and I think he pushed me. I missed the physical hit. Pushed me into the bloody thing. Oh, okay. KO, yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, shit. No one dropped the boulder. Oh, because he didn't go in my trap. I think he went in someone else's. Or did he go in my trap? Actually, I don't know. What? Dude, I know I hit that, bro. I know I hit that. What a bastard. I countered that, dude. Oh my god, brother. Dude, this is the switch axe in a nutshell, isn't it? Capcom in the board office for switch axe. How do we give switch axe the shittiest counter known to mankind? Not wasting that opportunity. Oh, the thing that amazes me is how does it happen like almost every quest? I know for a fact, dude. I play back the fucking tape. What the hell? Son of a bitch. Tried to offset it. I don't think I would have got the offset anyway. You know what, Studi? I'm surprised it didn't come back as well. I just roll out of that. There's 4 hitboxes. The initial one has 2. That one has 2. Not even worth engaging with it. Because you can't hit him when you counter it anyway. What? Excuse me. GG. Well played. Capcom just wants Swax users to feel the pain always. Guys, I don't know if you saw it. He was going towards me with his wing. Firstly, he hit me with his tail. Plonk on my head. I'm in counter. I get in counter. Tail hits me on the head. Nothing. Nothing. No counter. Dude literally sat his freaking asshole right over my face. Bam, slammed it down onto my freaking head. I'm in counter stance. Nothing. Okay, number one. One transgression. All right, Capcom, you fucking... One transgression, you motherfuckers, all right? You do it there. Then, he comes flying at me. I see the wing. It's coming towards me. Coming towards me. I get in counter stance. Wing. Here's me. Here's the wing. Here's me in counter stance. Straight through my fucking head. No counter. Then my character does that stupid upswing. Bam, the lightning explodes. I take a hit. What is going on with Switch X, man? Seriously. Holy crap, dude. And I'm the host. It's not lag. I can't blame it on lag. I'm hosting. Like, holy moly, brothers. You on Swax is your new favorite thing. I watched the VOD from yesterday. The rage was peak. Oh, my goodness. The problem is Swax is like one of my favorite. Like, I know I say I don't take favorites, but Swax in Sunbreak might have been my favorite weapon. Me and Kage doing speedruns together and all this shit. And then Swax in World as well, peak. When we did speedruns of Velkhana with Swax. Oh my god. Like 80 Velkhana. Mwah. And then I play Swax in this game. It's the jankiest fucking... Like, it's like, honestly... It's like it was made by toddlers, like, who don't understand how to do a pickup hitbox on a counter. Like, what the hell is going on? And then we did Casual Fatalis, you were on Swax. Dude, 80 Velkhana, Fatalis, like, oh. And then in this game, dude, I just genuinely feel like I'm a goddamn, like, smooth brain, 60 IQ mollusk of an individual when I'm playing it. I feel stupid. But I know what, but then I get clips like that and I'm like, no, I'm playing it right. The thing doesn't fucking work. room temperature IQ. Oh. Why can't it be like, just feel like Longsword in this game, you know? Longsword feels so good. Swax feels so jank, man. Honestly, it feels like if EA did Monster Hunter and did a weapon in the game, that's what Switch Axe would be. You know, not refined, completely temperamental, about as consistent as... I won't say it. I need to go get some tea, man. I'm thirsty. John? I might have to leave you on this one because I got to get a cuppa. Cheeky cup of tea. I will. I mean, you guys can do that one without me if you want. By the time I got my tea, you will have done probably a couple of runs of him anyway. I do need a cheeky cuppa. Oh, I like your layered, Nate. You look like a transformer. You know? I am Arkveldimus Prime, leader of the Monster Hunter Cons. Yeah. Something like that. It's your last quest of the day. I need to go get Tito. I've got to make a phone call as well, guys. I mean, you can wait for me if you want. But I do need to go make a quick phone call. You got no time. Oh, you have to go without me, brother. Tomorrow. We'll do some hunts tomorrow. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get a cheeky cuppa.
This was by design.
Home with a reset. Oh my! Whoa! What the? Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. How many people couldn't play that game because they couldn't... But it would crash when they entered the hub. And now they know why their game was crashing when they entered the hub. It's because they didn't have any of the DLC. So many people I know quit this game because they couldn't get past the hub. It's ridiculous. And you know what the funny thing was, dude? It was checking every single frame to make sure you had the DLC. And it would check for every single DLC item that you did not have. So the more and more DLC they added, the worse and worse people's performance got, the more and more crashes people were getting in the hub. It's dude. Is it? I think it might be the worst thing Capcom's ever done. And that's saying something. It is that bad. There's not like, quite rightly so, everyone should be stirring up a shitstorm over it. Drops off a cliff.
Fatalis or Savage Omega? Savage Omega is much tougher than Fatalis. Killer Cool, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. Good to have you with us. I didn't go for me. Oh, dude, I better heal, man. I'm taking a lot of shade damage here.
None. Oh, come on.
Oh, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. That's too risky. Oh, the Reg cat had my back. Dude, Reg, thank you, Reg. That was incredibly risky. On that level of health.
Nice. That'll get binding counter up as well.
Dude, Lance with the Jin Dahaad bonus is going to be freaking cracked. I just realized because of power clashes as well. Oh my god. Dude, 381?
Oh, man.
Like, this was bad design.
Yeah, when I get up and walk about, I realize how rough I feel today. My goodness. Oh, man. Let my tea brew. Let my tea brew. Oh yeah, let me get the YouTube chat back up as well. I actually can't see anything in the YouTube chat though. Oh, there we go. It actually loaded. Swags in World was your favorite. You still enjoy it in Wilds? Yeah, like... I struggle to enjoy it because for me, a weapon needs to do what I'm telling it to do. So, if I'm in the counter stance and a monster visibly hits me and nothing happens, I immediately don't want to play that weapon anymore because that weapon has now become mechanically unreliable. Because, you know, imagine if you're in the middle of a run and you're about to get an UPB, you get into your counter, you watch the big slam come down, it lands right on your head and then nothing happens. And then you're in that long animation where you do the upswing for recovery. And then you get hit by the next thing and now your run's dead. That is infuriating. That's why Kage doesn't play this game. And he finds anything else to do. Because he's a Swax main, a Swax speedrunner. And the inconsistency on Switch Axe is just too much for you to... I mean, you can play it casually and have fun, yeah. But when you're actually trying to get really good at the weapon, like... Oh, hello. You come to say hello? Yeah. Let's say hello. We'll say hello quickly. Say hello. Hello, she says. Hello. No, they didn't say hello to you back. They didn't care. No. I care though. Yes. They didn't care. Oh. Yeah. She must know that I'm not feeling very well. She can probably sense it. Because she doesn't normally come and keep me company that much, but... Yeah. You know I don't feel well. Yeah. You've never had that problem using the Switch Axe? Other than Arkveld. Bad dude, you just go watch the last run that I did. It happened twice. Rey Dau tail slammed me. Clipped right through me. Nothing. Didn't get the counter. Then I got hit by the thunder hitbox after it. Rey Dau wing swept me. I was in counter stance. It went right through me. Failed the counter. Got blown up by the thunder hitbox. Oh yeah, dude. Longsword is so responsive and so good in this game. The counters. Like, if you do a counter, it will pick up the tiniest bit of the hitbox. If you time it correctly, it gets it. Switch Axe is just like, nah, dude. Switch Axe is horrendous. That upswing animation literally getting caught with your pants down. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. At least in Sunbreak, like, you had the thing where if you mistimed the counter, you still got hyper armor, right? So you could basically like use it to hyper armor through things, and you'd take a bit of damage. So it wasn't too bad. The switch axe counter on this, you get no hyper armor. So if it fails and it's not your fault, you're getting hit by that next hitbox like 100%. Yeah. Would you stop playing switch axe if they don't fix it in the DLC? Yeah. Yeah, I would. 100%. The only reason I'm still playing it is because I'm hoping they're going to fix it. We've been begging for a fix since like this. I remember Kage's been begging for a fix since the beta. This has been an issue since the beta, by the way. This isn't like a new thing. It's been like this the whole time. The only difference is that it was weaker in the beta. Like everything but the RSS sucked. Not the RSS, sorry, the FRS. Everything except for the full release slash was horrendous DPS. So the weapon was essentially full release slash spam. Thankfully now at least some of the other moves are a little bit better. You know, the triangle moves are decent, but that's about it. What weapons need the biggest improvements for MR? Well, switch axe, obviously they got to fix, like I said, they got to fix the detection issue on the counter, and then fix its damage motion values for all of its attacks outside of triangle. But other than that, I mean, is there anything, guys, is there any other weapon that has like stuff that, okay, so Dual Blades has a slight misalignment on its iframe dodge and its true demon mode. So sometimes you'll get an iframe dodge, but your true demon mode doesn't go up. So that's something that's Dual Blades needs fixing. Like if you get an iframe dodge on Dual Blades when you've got demon mode active, you should go into true demon mode. That's one. I personally think that the pickup hitbox on the Insect Glaive's offset is a bit wonky. I've already said I think I would make it happen and occur a little bit earlier in the animation. Honestly, maybe even speed up the animation a bit. Make the animation faster so that it's more responsive. It feels very floaty, very loose. It doesn't feel tight and controlled like Greatsword's offset, Hammer's offset, even Switch Axe's offset feels better, more intuitive. So I would definitely do something with IG's offset. I would also give IG some kind of aerial counter. This is what someone suggested to me, and I think it's a great idea. They said when you're in the air and you press the X button, why not get like a true aerial mode? So you know how Dual Blades, when you do an iframe dodge, you get true demon mode. What if Insect Glaive, if it does an iframe dodge in the sky, gets true aerial mode? So you get a buff to all of your aerial attacks. That could be really interesting, because at the moment, using aerial attacks on Insect Glaive, you are actively, you know, sabotaging the quest. Because number one, you're moving about all over the place. The monster's trying to target you up here, so it becomes very unpredictable. So if you're in a team, it can really mess up the experience for the rest of the team. And number two, you're not doing any damage. Like, the downward thrust sucks. Like, that absolutely needs a buff. The helicopter attacks suck. All of your best DPS comes from your ground-based combos. That's where your best DPS is. And obviously the RSS. RSS is your highest DPS. But, I mean, not on every monster, but in a lot of fights, RSS has your highest potential. So that would be kind of cool, because then we actually want to use the airborne stuff for Insect Glaive for attacking. That could be kind of interesting. And it could buff DT as well. So downward thrust actually becomes, or descending thrust actually becomes really good again. So yeah, that would be nice. Getting some way to like buff aerial attacks in the combat for Insect Glaive. What else? Hammer for me needs Water Strike. I say it every single day. I'll keep saying it until it comes out. Hammer needs Water Strike back. If Hammer gets Water Strike back, the whole weapon comes together really nicely. It gives Hammer the tools to deal with basically most situations. Then one of the big problems that Hammer has at the moment is sometimes if there's a move that you can't offset, there's nothing you do. You literally just dodge. You move out of the way. And to be honest, I've noticed a big commonality between all the weapons that I think have issues at the moment. And that is that their options when dealing with specific things is move out of the way. Not iframe dodge, because you can't iframe dodge multi-hitboxes. Not possible. You'll dodge the first hitbox, the second hitbox is going to get you. I do not like it when a weapon's your best option in combat is move out of the way. That doesn't feel skillful. It doesn't feel engaging. It feels like old gen Monster Hunter, which is fine because in old gen Monster Hunter, that was the option. It was move out of the way. And that's okay. That's not a problem. But, you know, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, that was the design philosophy in that game. Every weapon, basically, outside of when we got Charge Blade, which was the first real counter-based weapon, the option was move out of the way. Apart from maybe Lance as well, because you could block. Maybe Greatsword and Sword and Shield, but you very rarely used block on Greatsword and Sword and Shield in the old gens. That would really eat your sharpness up on Greatsword. Oh my goodness. One block and you went from white to blue. So yeah, Hammer, I'd add Water Strike. I'd improve the motion values as well. I think it's across the board, like all of its hits need to be hitting a bit harder. And then obviously Greatsword. Greatsword plays fantastically. I think it's excellent. It's got the best offset in the game. It's got a fantastic perfect guard. Feels great to use. You've always got an option, whether it be shoulder barge to hyper armor through things, offset to counter things, and block if you need to block. That's brilliant. Like 3 different options for defensive to help you stand your ground. And none of it does hit hardly any damage. Like the damage freaking sucks on Greatsword in this game. I would buff the motion values for almost everything. Certainly at the very least, TCS and the offset attack should have better motion values. 100%. At the very least. Even if you leave everything else as it is, if those two, that really gives you like an incentive. Like, I mean, obviously we're already offsetting, but it really rewards you more for offsetting. So on very aggressive fights where you don't get many TCS opportunities, you can maintain good damage, assuming you're implementing skillful play. Because at the moment, the Greatsword offset does about the same as the EI slash on Longsword. Well, with EI slash, guess what I can do? I can go EI slash into EI slash into EI slash, back to back to back. Greatsword, I can do offset into roll or offset into block. I can't do offset into offset. And because the offset is only hitting the same as the EI slash is on Longsword, doesn't make any sense. The offset on Greatsword is maybe a little bit easier to use than EI slash in general. It's got a big window, but it's situational, whereas EI slash you can use on everything. Offset, you can't really use it on ranged attacks. You can only use it on like physical melee. And then to top it up, it's doing basically less damage than EI slash anyway. So that I'm not saying we should nerf EI slash, but offset should on Greatsword should definitely be hitting more. Iframe attacks used to be the go-to option, but this time around they went ham on the double hitbox attacks. Yeah, that really nerfs iframes. So iframes are super situational in this game. So a lot of the time you have to move out of the way, which doesn't feel good. As a skilled player who enjoys using iframes, when they take away your iframe option and you don't have a counter option, like Insect Glaive does not have a counter for any ranged attacks. You've only got iframes. So ranged attacks with multi-hitboxes, you're screwed. Hammer, same thing. Ranged attacks, multi-hitboxes. You can offset into them, but you take a shitload of damage. Think Zoshia's Downward Fire Flame. Hammer, you can offset through that, but damn, bro, you are taking a lot of damage. You can only do that maybe twice. After which you are kind of screwed. Light Bowgun has literally nothing. Yeah, Light Bowgun could use a counter as well. I know that sounds crazy. It had one in Sunbreak, and it was really good fun. I think Light Bowgun's in a good spot right now. I can't really complain about it too much, but I think for Master Rank, it's going to need it. If they really want to up the monster's aggressiveness and speed, Light Bowgun is going to need an attack that allows it to get some iframes and get out of the way. So in Sunbreak, you had a move where when a monster came in on Light Bowgun, you fired your wire bug move, it would fire out a little explosive pod. It would blow up and you would rocket jump backwards, giving you iframes. So when the explosion hit, you'd get iframes as you jump back. Really freaking good. Like, absolutely essential for the design of the game, like it needed it. Insect Glaive had a counter where you could, like, I think it was called like the Tetrasil slash or something like that, where you would spin in towards an attack, and it would launch you up, and you could go straight into a DT. So that was good. That wasn't even an iframe move, but it gave you a counter. So you had a counter on IG. Hammer had Water Strike. So those 3 weapons potentially could get maybe those 3 moves back. Although, like I said, I would personally like to see the counter for Insect Glaive, if it got one, if they gave it one, to be aerial. And you'll notice a commonality as well. All of the best weapons in this game right now have multiple options for countering an attack. So, Sword and Shield, what does it have? It has back hops with massive iframes, and it's got perfect guards. Excellent. Great Sword, it's got shoulder barge, perfect guards, offset. Switch Axe has counter and offset. Now, the counter's a bit janky, but if they refine the counter, it's going to be brilliant. That weapon's going to feel a lot better. Longsword has Foresight Slash and EI Slash. Alright, it's got two different counters. Both used in different situations as well. Dual Blades only has the Demon Dodge, but it's really freaking good. It's just instant iframe counter on X button press. It's the best. It's basically the best counter in the game. It's on tap. So long as you have stamina, you can always counter. So, yeah, same with Bow. Bow has, like, the best counter as well. Bow and Dual Blades. You just press the X button, done. Instant counter. That's really freaking good. So, I think if you've got instant counters, like EI Slash, the True Demon Dodge on Dual Blades, and Bow's Dash Dodge, you only need that. But if you notice the commonality again, what did Hunting Horn, Hammer, and Insect Glaive only have at launch? They only had offset. No counter, no block. Those weapons really struggle to deal with certain situations. Like, really struggle. Now, Hammer does have the Sliding Slash, which does have some iframes on it. It's not too bad. Could probably give that some more iframes, maybe, but it's okay. But again, it's very janky. Like, when you press forward and hold R1 to do the upswing, sometimes it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. So that needs some more refinement. That would actually help Hammer quite a bit if they weren't going to give it Water Strike, but I still think you give it Water Strike. Hunting Horn, they agreed with me. Because you know what? If your Hunting Horn didn't have an offset note on it, your only option was to roll out of the way. That was it. That was the only option you had on Hunting Horn, was roll out of the way. And Hunting Horn got screwed on so many matchups, because roll out of the way in this game, as Kate rightly said, because of multi-hitboxes, is a very temperamental option. It's not, it's, you know, it's going to work when you've got a single hitbox, if you're good at iframing, but otherwise you had nothing. So they gave it that shoulder check. And I think Studi will probably agree with me on this. Shoulder check's one of the best additions to Hunting Horn ever. Lets you stand your ground, lets you maintain your note combos, because you can shoulder check with any note. It procs your rings as well for bonus damage. And lets you get straight back into your combos. You can play notes from it immediately, like quickly as well. It's brilliant. It's fantastic. It brings the pacing up, it brings the skill level up, and it feels great to use. Hunting Horn, they gave it its counter. It needed it, and it got it. So now Hunting Horn always has a hyper armor counter. Excellent. Excellent. It needed it. But Hammer and Insect Glaive still don't have it. They've only got offsets. And offsets are good, but you don't want to use them all the time. And they're very much diminishing returns. Once you get to like your third offset or your fourth offset, like where you actually knock the monster back, it's gonna take you a long time, if you're the only person with an offset weapon, to get another one. So yeah, and you take a ton of shave damage and stun build up on offsets as well, which one mistake and you're basically dead. So yeah, giving Hammer and IG another option to deal with moves is going to be very, very nice. Those are the tools that are just missing from the toolbox. That's kind of what they need to get, in my opinion. Add the spin doot and it's perfect. Yeah, they bring that move back. That would be good. I don't know what you would do with it. I don't know what you'd do with it. Oh, you know what you do with the spin doot, Duddy? When you've got 3 offensive... I know how you work it into the game. When you have 3 offensive notes lined up, yeah, this is how you implement it. So let's say you've got Echo Wave Blunt 3 times. you can use all 3 of them at once, and your hunter does a spin like that, and it consumes them all and does it like burst damage. So you've got like you can like build up your notes and play them all in one attack. That would be sick. That would be really good. That's how I would bring it back. And it applies like the effects of all of them in one go. But you can only use it if you have 3 offensive notes all queued up. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm gonna go get my tea. I just realized tomorrow we've got The Boys, Invincible, and Daredevil Born Again. We got all 3 of those tomorrow. Ah, cup of tea. Dude, for some reason my YouTube live chat isn't showing. It keeps going down. Charge Blade sword needs a buff. It's not the most important thing, but I mean, honestly, it will get kind of like a buff because of elemental values increasing. But yeah, maybe charge sword mode getting a buff wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It is kind of one of those things where if you don't need the mind's eye, you rarely ever use it. It's a buff, but it's not that big of a buff. Tools, can I see your graphic settings? Ultra everything. There you go. That's my settings. Ultra everything. Crank it all up. Ray tracing ultra. Everything else ultra. Maxed. That is my settings. We need a buff to the counter playstyle. What? No, the counter playstyle is very good. Oh, for Charge Blade. Oh, I get you. The problem isn't the playstyle itself. The problem is that the animation is too slow for the pacing of a lot of the monsters. That's the issue. That's probably the biggest issue that we're going to have in Master Rank. You don't remember why you turned off ray tracing, but it was pissing you off for some reason. It was terrible at launch, Stanley. It was really bad, brother. It was really bad. I had it off as well. I had it off as well, but it works now. Since they did the update and the patches, it's really good. It used to tank your frame rate like really, really badly. But now that it's optimized, it's smooth as butter. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. Not a single drop. Woo! Beautiful. I don't know how that actually looks on stream, but on my screen it looks fantastic. You need a light bowgun buff. Is there anything else that I would change? I don't think so. Not off the top of my head. I think that's all of the things. There's a couple of small things I'd do, like have some residual hyper armor on like offsets and things like that. Just so that you don't get like the multi-hitbox moves don't like completely ruin your day. Because a lot of these monsters are getting multi-hitbox moves. If they're going to continue that into Master Rank, that's fine, but we need to be able to stand our ground against them. I don't mind taking a bit of shave damage. But it's when I take a bit of shave damage and get knocked back when I do an offset. Yeah, that's not good. Some of the ray tracing's a bit noisy still, but it's better than SSR. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but I think this is their first game with ray tracing that the Monster Hunter team's ever done. So, yeah, it's good. I'm sure they'll refine it a little bit in Master Rank as well. They usually do. They'll tune up some of the things. But I'm happy with it. For me, I think the game looks great. Like, I can't really... If there's one thing I can't complain about in Wilds, it's... This game looks freaking good. I know that is dependent on hardware, but yeah. Alright, let me do my workout. I'm a little bit ill today, so... Let's see if my muscles can even summon the strength. Okay. Tighten up. Oh. Oh man, dude, I don't know. Actually, I think my arms are dead. Oh, dude, I don't. No, I'm too weak today. I'm actually too weak. Shit. Dude, I can't. I'm definitely ill. I can't even summon the strength to do my weights. Maybe I could do the dumbbell. The dumbbell's only 24 kg. We can do this. Wait, how much is this? 22 kg. I can do this. There we go. Oh. Yeah, guys, my strength is drained today, man. I can't even do a single. I can barely lift it. Too ill. My strength escapes me. Sorry, guys. Just not feeling well today. Oh. Even that 22 kg is nothing. But I'm feeling it. I could barely even do that. Right. What are we doing? We're doing Gog. Oh, look, Dau's here. How you doing, Dau? Cheeky Gog. Goggly Gog. Or am I doing... Actually, I should probably have a look at the quest board because I don't know what people are doing. I know there was a Gog. Let's have a look. Oh, they're doing Arkveld. Okay. And there's a 9-star Jin. Oh, I don't need 9-star Jin. I'm not inclined to do it either. I'd probably do a 10-star one, just for the thingies. You finally managed to clear the 10-star Gog with randoms. Yo, well done. I hate that quest. I really don't like 10-star Gog. What's up, Twas? Can you help me with AT Kushala? If it existed. Well, I did say I promised I'd do a Gog with Kate and that, so I'll get my stuff ready. They'll be back in a second anyway. Let me get my Gog load out. Goggly Gog. What's the bowling like today? How are you feeling? Terrible, dude. Terrible. I'm ill, man. I got no strength, no energy. I'm coming down with something. You feel mixed about it. It's fun until you happen to lose the dragon damage check, wasting 30 minutes. Oh, no, I mean, not even that for me that doesn't make it fun. I just don't like the design decisions that they made for it. For me, they took away a lot of the elements that made that fight really good fun. And sort of just turned it into... I don't know. Like, they extended the wrong elements. For me, what they should have done was... Area 1 and 2 should have been mostly the same. Area 3 should have been the area where, like, maybe they added a new move and... That's where the bulk of his HP should have been. That would have been really good fun. That's what I would have done anyway. But instead, what happens is... Area 1 is more or less the same. It might take a little bit longer, but generally speaking, it's about the same as usual. Area 2 goes on forever. And then Area 3 is a little bit longer. That's kind of it. What the hell? What the hell was that? That was weird. Yeah, stage 2 takes too long. Oh, hell yeah, dude. 8 nourishing extracts. Nice. Nah, yeah, stage 2, man. You can hear it in your voice. You hope you get better soon. Cheers, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, dude, I'm rough today. I don't know what happened to me. The thing is, I'm only just coming down with something now. Like, I've literally just started getting ill. I could feel myself getting ill at the start of stream. And it's getting worse as the stream goes on. You need DLC news to heal me. Oh, dude, we ain't gonna get that till summer though, brother. Got such a long wait, man. I'm feeling the wait. I'm feeling it. Like, we're only in the middle of April. We're only in the middle of April. We got May and June to go. Gog? Goggly gog gog gog? Are you hosting, Kate? You're feeling the wait too? Yeah. I'll let you post it. I got my build. I'm ready. You're starving for Duskblood news? Oh, I don't. The less I know about that, the better. The less I know about that, the better. I don't want to hear about Nintendo exclusive games, man. Bugger Nintendo. It's a shame that it's Nintendo exclusive. I know it's going to be a good game as well. That's the thing that sucks. It's going to be excellent. The thought of buying another console right now just aggravates me. Like, genuinely, nah. Let's see. GOG? I actually do need GOG. I always need GOG. I haven't done any since. You know when we last did some on last Wednesday, I think it was? I haven't done any since then. You're not infused that it's exclusive to the Switch too, but Night Rain impressed me. I mean, yeah, but Night Rain wasn't exclusive. That's the thing. Night Rain was freaking awesome. I love Night Rain. That was a really nice break from Monster Hunter Wilds. It came out at just the right time when Wilds had like bugger all content, some of the worst event quests I've ever seen in a Monster Hunter game, and no information on the update other than that laggy teaser with his claw coming down. That was it. So it came at the perfect time. Yeah, so many people never played it, you know. Lots of people refused to play Night Rain because they were like, oh, it's not a mainline game. But it was awesome. Leona had to go. We've got Nate. We've got Dau as well. Beezy's here too. We got a couple of charge bladers. I'll get my food bonus back. Let's go. Wait, let me just make sure I got my bombs. I do. I got my bombs. With the boogie. Did you guys hear that Jacksepticeye is doing a Bloodborne movie / series? Yeah. Yeah. That's not the person I would have pinned to have anything to do with Bloodborne. I don't know. I don't even know if I really want a Bloodborne series / movie, but I mean, I wasn't sure if I wanted a Witcher series, and that started off good at least. What cable are you getting? I don't know. Whatever one Studi isn't getting. Let Studi say in chat while the cutscene plays. Night Rain didn't capture your heart. It was fine, but it was a bit too repetitive when you have a good grasp on what to do. Yeah, they added a lot of variety to it, but maybe I kind of agree with you. Maybe a little bit too little, too late. But I did have a lot of fun with it. Like, a lot of fun. Considering it was like a $30 game? Pretty damn good, man. I think it was 30 quid here and there. Are you fucking kidding me, Lars? Bad start from me. Last time you played was before the Tempered Libra. I don't think I played that game once with UK. Or did I? And I'm just misremembering. I played it a lot with War. And loads of other people. I think I played some with Jarhead. We played once. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, Stanley. We played, yeah. I think we played a couple of times. I played with loads of people on freaking thingy. I don't think I played with Kate though. Tempered Libra was a beast. I didn't play Tempered Libra. I'd already stopped playing at that point. Damn it! I missed an AED. That's not good. That throws this off a little bit. Come on. Oh, wow. Hate DC. Wait, our DPS was that bad? Why are we missing so much DPS? No, the gun hit. The gun hit. It didn't miss. No, it hit. It connected. It did not hit. I can assure you. Guys, go back. Clip it. 100% I hit him. 100%. I got the damage proc. 63,000 whatever. It did not. Guys, it hit him. 100%. Chat, back me up here. Who was watching? Game is boring now. See you guys when the DLC happens. Good night. No, I won't. I won't. No, I won't. Whatever number you saw client side did not register to the host. Seriously? Well, it hit on my end. You got the gun hit. Yeah, it definitely hit on my end. On my side, it hit. Okay, so that must just be lag then. You saw it? 65k? Yep. 100% I hit. It did hit. Yeah, it did hit. I saw it hit. I definitely got him. But that explains why we didn't do enough damage then. It didn't hit on the host side, but it hit on mine. You watched the replay, it hit, yeah? I hit him as he was falling down. I got him. When I got there, it was at 90%. When I fired it, it was 100% as well. Well, maybe let's try not to drag him to the back of the thing. We weren't doing enough damage there either because we weren't knocking him down. I don't know why, but we knocked him down like once when we should have knocked him down 3 times. After that anyway. Well, at least twice. Look, here we go. I'm gonna fire this in. Everyone should be doing that right there immediately, but they're not. Everyone should be doing what I just did, so we get a quick knockdown. That's what all the charge blade needs to do. If you do that there, you get knocked down fast. And then it's easy to chain from here because you can do SAD, right? But you see where I did like the AD 1, AD 2? Even though I didn't have the shield charge, it does enough. Like, it does enough to bring him down straight away. And then you charge when he's got the knockdown, right? You got enough time to charge it there and get your SAD off. Kate leaves. Nice. That's unfortunate. Fell the wrong way. Son of a bitch. That's the worst move RNG you could have possibly fucking got. Thanks for the dust. Yeah, that's the one move you don't want to see. Okay, that's good. We're doing enough damage this time, though. Excellent. Kate leaves after this. I go get on my thing. It's not glowing anymore. Go, 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 go. Nice, done. Lovely jubbly. Ooh, who's that? How you doing, Gruber? Dude, thank you for the raid, man. Cheers, me there. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How's things, dude? How were the hunts? Shouts to you. Right, well, I've got one large barrel, so let's hope we don't get the barrel bomb glitch. Please, no barrel bomb glitch. We're good. Nice. Lovely. Lovely dance up. Ready. Buff here. What the hell? Well, that was weird. Getting here. Is it just me or did he fall closer to the ledge? Hunts were low-key awful. Your RNG was not on your side today. But otherwise, it was lovely hanging around with chat. Oh yeah, bad hunts. Damn, dude. That's a shame. Nice, GG. Dude, welcome in anyway. Dude, thank you again for the raid. I could have definitely gone to fire the Dragon Razor faster. I went when I saw Kate leave, but we were on that knockdown chain there. How much loot did I actually get? Oh my god, no attack devices. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, dude, you're never gonna get... Like, that is 4 1/3 battle-worn tokens. And that was a low roll on loot. In 5 minutes. So you'd have to be getting, like... Okay, so Octopus and Duuna you can do in 5 minutes, right? Duuna and Udra. You'd have to be getting 4 battle-worn tokens every time you do them for it to be more efficient than GOG. Nah, dude, GOG's still the king, man. GOG's still the king. Definitely. You have yourself a lovely stream. You're going to torture yourself with some Valorant and mentally prepare for another Requiem stream tomorrow. You do not handle the scary games. Dude, have some good runs on Valorant, dude. I hope it goes well. Enjoy, man. Have a lovely jubby one. Right. Dau, you want to join one, dude? That's good. Making GOG not worth hunting would be bad design. Yeah, it would be. It would be. The benefit of those, obviously, is that you get other things as well. The most egregious thing is 10-star GOG not being worth it. For me, that's the worst thing. Like, 10-star GOG should just be objectively better than 9-star. But he isn't. He's, like, worse in every single way. Oh, I'm ready. I think he's AFK. Alright, let's go. Straight back in once more. Before I leave, you got a question. Do you fuck with the Gogma meta? Because honestly, you're kind of tired of having... No, I don't like it. I don't like it. No. There's no excuse for it to be the way that it is, especially when Safi Jiva system exists. They could have made it like the Safi Jiva system and it would have been good. Or they could have done what they did with Sunbreak and just have all of the monster weapons be good. But because of the way they designed it so that all of your offensive skills have to go in the weapon, like all of those offensive skills for weapon skills and stuff. And you, like, the only way to get 3 outside of a couple of very specific weapons is to do Gogma or Artian. Yeah, it's just bad. Is the Mitsune bonus in Artian Energy Blade good? No. You never take the Mitsu bonus on the weapon. Mitsu, but the reason you don't take Mitsu bonus on the weapon is because you get it on the Gogma armor, on the waist piece, and you get it. The Mitsu armor's like pretty efficient, so running one piece of that is yeah, it's good. Is the Mitsu bonus a good bonus? Yes, it's excellent, but it's not efficient to run it on the weapon. Is it better than Gore, though? No. Because the Gore armor is way less efficient than the Mitsu armor. And there's no Gogma piece that comes with the bonus, so... No, definitely not. Dude, those NPCs keep knocking him that way, don't they? I think it's the NPCs. You even made an automated spreadsheet for Gogma saves coming. Someone else in my chat did that as well. They went through every single weapon with like 1,200 materials for each thing. Scouted them all out. Spent hours doing it as well, Stanley. Oh, I can't be bothered, brother. I'd have to do it off stream, and I don't want to subject myself to that. I'll just deal with whatever the gods give me. Whatever Zeus deems I should have, that is what I will have. Okay. Is it one more knockdown after this? Kate leaves after this, right? Is that gonna hit? I think that hits, right? So Mitsu is better than Gore. Mitsu's better than Gore, yes, because you can choose when to activate it for element weapons. But Gore is super inefficient and it doesn't come paired, so you only want to run one piece of Gore. The armor sucks. Like, Gore armor's terrible, but the set bonus is like the best in the game. It activates Coalescence. It gives you 25% affinity, assuming you're running Antivirus 3. Yeah. So you still want to run Gore, you just don't want to run the armor. So you want to... That's why we get the Gore bonus on the thing. Because it's the most efficient way of doing it. Whereas the Mitsu armor and the Gogma armor, which comes with Mitsu, are actually pretty good. So we don't mind running that as an armor because it's just, yeah, it's just efficient. It's like decent. I swear he's like falling. Maybe it's just because I'm ill. Looks like he's falling really weirdly today. Like, just in a different location. The hell, dude? One of my freaking hits, like, went over onto his back. I don't know if you guys saw that. Most element light bowgun builds don't even need Lord Soul. No, like the majority, you only need Gore on most light bowguns. There's a couple that you need Gore Lord Soul, but even then you only need it for like speed runs. Like if you're playing casually, it's not going to make that big of a difference. Yeah. You made a new light bowgun. You got it with 4 tries. What the Gore? That's good. Yeah, that is good. Nice. You made lazy thing. You just set the starting device values into the sheet. Then what you ended up with when you got the roll, then you added a position into the table. After that, you ran a script that would tell me. Honestly, I would have just put a cross if it didn't give me anything good. Go all the way down. And then note whenever it gave me something good. So that's when I need to switch. The only problem is if you make one mistake on a table like that, you have to redo the whole thing. Like if you miscount it on anything, you mess the whole thing up. How to get a Golden Age Charm Talisman? A Golden Age Charm? It's just luck, mate. Just pure luck. Nothing more, nothing less. Dude, guys, I'm starting... Oh my god, I'm definitely coming down with the flu or something. I'm starting to feel sick. It's a struggle today. It's a struggle. Where's Dau? Where's Dau? Is he here? Does he want to join one? Or is he... He was AFK, I saw him before, but... He's moved, so he's definitely about. Is he still in chat? That's why you remove the possibility of a human mistake. Yeah. You've slept so much since becoming jobless that you've never felt better. I usually just catch up with sleep on the weekends, honestly. Oh, you logged off? Oh, okay, no, yeah, no worries, dude. Sorry, I was waiting for you on the last quest, but you AFK. So I figured you just joined the next one. My bad, dude. Oh. Next time, brother. Next time. Well, I'm glad I don't have any commitments or anything this week. That's for sure. Why do I have to get ill though, dude? How did I get ill? I never get ill. Fuck's sake. Oh, come on, dude. You know I'm ill when I'm missing a perfect guard. Fuck me. That's how you fucking know. Yeah, the problem is no one else is sending in those AEDs. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna reset. So if you guys, if you get the Savage Axe and you fill up your files, just send an AED1, AED2 at his arm. He will instantly fall over. I feel like I'm saying this every hunt. Just send an AED1, AED2. You don't have to charge the shield. You don't have to. It will knock him down. It only needs like one of us to do it as well. One and a bit of us. If we land that. That's all it takes. Just that. He'll straight away get knocked down. That's how I'm getting the knockdown on the first thing. I missed my AED there, so I didn't get it. Yeah, you don't need to charge the shield, guys. I'm watching everyone. They're loading the files straight away. Don't do that. Just do the AED first. Then load the files. You'll be charged up as well then. You can. I promise you, you'll get it. It only needs one of us to do it. Normally I get it, but I missed. I'm slow. I'm feeling ill. But if we get that, it will knock him down straight away. We just continue as usual. If all of us do it, it will instantly... We won't even need the AED 2. I think the AED 1, if all of us hit it, it will be enough to take him down straight away. Apparently, I didn't rebuff after that last quest. Oh. Yeah, literally Savage Axe, load files. So like a charged hit with a single swing. And then AED. That's it. Straight away, AED 1, AED 2. He'll come down, then load the files once he's down. Hit him with the SAD. Oh, right. Focus. One, two, three. Bubbly dance goes up. I charge. Instant charge. I move in. Everyone AEDs. Instant knockdown. See? There you go. Done. Now I load up, and now I can SAD. That's how you want to do it. I won't use the bomb here. I'm safe for the finale. Shouldn't need it anyway. So the focus strike. Dude, what is with the AI getting that instant knockdown today? Oh my goodness. They're really on it, aren't they? Holy moly. Shit. Nice, good knockdown. Oh wait, that was the Elder Breaker, right? It's just me, or is it like harder to knock him over when he's over here or something? I'm telling you, it becomes impossible to get the knockdown when he's over here. Like, what the hell? He just got knocked down when he was already knocked. What is going on? There's something about when he's standing over there where it, like, the whole thing fucks up. Oh wow, I'm screwed. Yep. Well, I didn't get my double charge, so that sucks.
This whole run's just gone terribly. What is it about when he's over there that messes up the whole thing? I've noticed that every time he goes over there, you don't, like, the knockdown doesn't happen. We never get it. These runs have been bad, man. With that, when he, yeah, because he keeps going back to that one spot. He never normally does that either. You're going to sleep? Yeah, take care, Stanley. Rest up. You need those Gogma Lord Souls. You need Ebony Lord Soul. Oh, and the gun lance. Yeah, dude, that took me freaking months to get that. Oh my god. He's been such a bastard today, bro. Didn't activate my talismans when I was down on the thing. When I was standing in the fire, for some reason I resisted it. Not sure why. I don't know what happened with that one. I don't know. Anyone know update for G-Rank content? New DLC? Nope. Nope, nothing. Capcom said they'll start talking about it in summer. So, expect it to hear about it in June at the earliest. Sadly. Well, I'm pretty consistent on the Gogma loot. Area 1 was really good there, though. Area 1 was awesome. I don't get what's going on with Area 2 with that. Very weird. He's being a bit odd today, isn't he? That's the second time he's done that. I swear it's impossible to get the knockdown when he moves back there. It takes forever. And I would say, like, if I was missing all of the AD1, AD2s, then it'd be like, yeah, but I'm not even missing the things. I don't know why it's so hard. Odd. Do they have Shaggy late game or just Gore? Just Gore. Shigaru's going to be probably master rank. That gun was very, very late. Yeah, because we only got one knockdown. So I assumed we weren't doing enough damage. I do the gun based on the knockdowns. If we're not getting the knockdowns, I'm assuming that people are missing the AEDs. Also, it's going to take me longer to get to the gun, by the way, guys. When you draw him all the way to the back of the fucking thing, and he's over there, it takes me longer to run. Like, a lot longer. It adds like 10 seconds to me just to travel to the thing, and then I've got to re-angle it more, which takes, spoiler alert, longer. Both of those things take longer. It adds like at least 15 seconds to the setup and travel from the thing. And pair that with the fact that I'm on thingy. It's not an intention to drag him somewhere. No, and it's not an intention for me to take longer on the gun either. I know. I'm just wondering why he keeps going over there today. Normally, he never does that. He's done it twice now. Bastard. I'm not blaming you guys. I'm blaming the fucking AI. Oh. It's really rare for him to jump over that side. Most of the time, he's quite intent to hit us all because we're all on his arms, but He just doesn't want to. Let's go again. The other problem is that when he's all the way over there, I have to wait for a very specific moment to fire the laser. Because it's at a very steep angle. Otherwise it goes right over his head. So it's not like I can fire the laser when he's down like I normally can. I have to wait for him to be up. Otherwise I miss it as well. As a guide, if you're here, knockdowns can be inconsistent due to lever being pulled. The different thresholds for part of the damage. I see. Yeah. Wyverian Grandpa, tell us a story about Fatalis. Many moons ago, when I was but a wee lad, I saw the black dragon cast its shadow upon the sky. Whence it flew over my head, I looked up and saw it like a black abyss, raining down death from above. It mocked us. It laughed at us. It cackled, flying through and destroying our entire civilization. A fearsome foe, a meddlesome beast. To be sure, it is the bringer of doom and the smeller of the end times. Never do I wish to see the silhouette of that fated monster ever again. John Voyage, yo, thank you for the follow, Chisby there. And again. Yeah, I like I said, I don't use an overlay. I can't see how much health he has. I only go on thingy. If he's not getting knocked down, in my mind, I just think, oh, we're missing, people are missing their AEDs. We're not doing enough damage. So I delay the laser. Can you do link groups to help that some? Gog. Gogly gog gog. Posted? Alright. If he doesn't go to the back, he stays in the middle and we get the knockdowns, I will go for the laser early. If he goes to the back and we're not knocking him down, it's going to take me longer to fire the laser. Always. Like, at the second he goes back there, it's going to be slower. It just is. Because I can't get the knockdown on the arms. Usually when he moves, I guess all of us miss an AED anyway because I end up hitting his chest because he jumps over there. And then it takes me a lot longer to realign the laser. And I've got to wait for him to be standing up. If he's knocked down when I'm at the laser, I literally can't fire it. Otherwise, we're going to miss. And then it takes longer for me to get back there, which means I don't get my charge on my charge blade, which means I have a slower area 3. It's like cause and effect. It's like a snowball. Maybe we should be attacking the arm on the other side. To pull him closer to the Dragon Razor. Maybe. I don't know. You'll pull the gun, get a cable. I'll stay on the arm. Okay. Also, I don't know why today, but I'm struggling to get the knockdown. I don't know why. Like, normally I get the knockdown easy. once we've broken the back. Like, that first knockdown is piss. I do like 1 or 2 AEDs, and he just straight away he's locked down, like he's knocked down, but I'm not getting it this time. Maybe I'll get it on this run, we'll see. It's like I'm not quite getting to the threshold somehow. I don't know if that's got anything to do with him falling the other side first before falling this side. You miss 4U Charge Blade and charge points. This plays exactly like 4U Charge Blade, basically. It's very similar. This is the most similar we've had to 4U Charge Blade since 4U. Nice. Beautiful start. Perfect RNG. Everyone AEDs here and we get the knockdown straight away. No. Got to get people to start doing that AED. Got to train their brains to fill file AED. Don't worry about the shield on that first knockdown. Once people start getting that, the area one's going to be like, it's going to look like clockwork every single time. You won't even get a second move off ever, because we'll just be doing so much. Yeah. Nice. Almost. We're almost getting it. Cheers, we did. Sharpen up. Buff up. Buff up. Worst move for RNG. Nice. Yeah, that knockdown came pretty easy. That wasn't too bad. Charging. Second knockdown, pretty easy. One more. One more. There it is. I'm going. Excellent. Yeah, that's how the knockdown should be. Like that. That's how, like, yeah. That was good. Just back to back to back. Beautiful. Oh. But we didn't do enough damage. Damn. I am amazed that we didn't do enough damage. It ticked over to 80%, I think. Very surprising. You have a legit question for the Monster Hunter community. How the hell have we gone this many games and nobody thought of glow sticks for dual blades? Maybe it's not really a thing in Japan. I'm sure someone's modded it in World. There were mods for everything in World when it came to like different weapons. Nice. Good stuff. Lovely jubbly. Damn, we must have been like one hit away on area 2. Close. Coalescence ran out. Normally he's dead before my coalescence runs out. Why are you going to pull the gun? Because I've been doing it this whole time? And because you... Kate, I literally saw the third knockdown and went for it straight away. I will pull the gun. I thought you said you'd load the gun. You don't get it. Well, that would have been good. I got it at the right time. It was like good timing. The timing was perfect. We actually got the triple knockdown there. And everything. There is no downside to charging the shield before the first topple. The downside is none of you are getting it and then getting the AED as well. Just use the files insta AED. You'll knock him down straight away. You don't even need to charge the shield. You were the first one to AED it, and you charged shield. Yeah, but you didn't have files in as well. I AED'd him on the very first attack that he did. I did an AED 1, AED 2. You're telling me that you got Savage Axe, shield charged, and more files back on that first thing that he did. The very first attack. I did an AED 1, AED 2. I literally can't do that. I can't because I spawn at the back. I'm in the last position. Takes me too long to get there. The best I can do is thingy. I did an AED the second I was able to. The second I got my files in and I had Savage Axe, I did the AED. There is no point to doing an AED immediately. There is. There is. It gets the knockdown straight away. Instant knockdown. Absolutely. If you do the AED before you get the shield charged, you will get knocked down immediately. If all three of us do it. And then we charge, and by the time we charged SAD, but you will get it instantly, I promise you. There's two moves that he does, basically, because Kate, he targets Kate first of all, right? Kate baits out either forward-facing thingy, or he does the slam, right? If you position, you do the instant AED with just the files, no shield charge. He will instantly fall down every single time if we all do that. It's like, it's guaranteed. Then you charge shield. When he's down, you do SAED. And then you get the knockdown chain in everyone's thingy. Twas is right. Get Savage Axe, load files, AED. Whilst he's down, charge shield. I promise you, you do it every time. It gets you. It does. It works 100% of the time. You don't even need to worry about the shield on the first thing. You literally just send the AED. That's it. Stops him right in his tracks. Clueless. Dude, I'm not clueless. I promise you it works. I've been doing it the whole time. The only time it doesn't work is when someone's not doing an AED and is still charging and loading files. And I see people, and people aren't sending an AED because I see them loading files. And when I'm sending an AED, they're loading files. So they're into their shield. So they're not. Just try it. Just freaking try it. Get the files, get the Savage Axe, and do it with me, and we will get the knockdown. Straight away. Like, immediately we'll get the knockdown. I promise you. And then we literally, you load the files in, because you'll have 4 files. That's more than enough for Area 1. Load the 4 files in, and then start sending SAEDs. And we'll all be on the same cycle. You'll knockdown chain him. I promise. Look, notice I spawn at the back, right? So it takes me a bit longer to get in. 2, 3, bubbly dance up. Charge files. Look, there is no way you've got your there is fucking no way. Bullshitting liar. There is no way you've got your thing. Look at that. There's no way you got all your shit charged in that amount of time. There's no way you got shield everything like on that first thing. There's no fucking way. What am I doing? I'm throwing now. I'm not even loading it up. I'm just cycling out of rage. When I did that AED, there's no way you get shield, files, and stingy up. There's no fucking way. There's not enough time. Instant knockdown, see? Son of a bitch. Nice. Oh, he fell the wrong way. Sad. Worst move RNG. One knockdown. They do get there a little bit sooner than me though, because they all spawn in front of me. It takes me longer to get there, so yeah, that is the one thing. go. But look at how consistent that was. We all sent an AED. He immediately got knocked down. I mean, I messed up a little bit because I was like, freaking going, look at that. But if I hadn't done that, like, yeah, it's like perfect. It works every time. It's like guaranteed if you do that. It's so consistent. Nice. Did we or did we not get the knockdown instantly when we all did that? Did we or did we not? He didn't even get off a second. He didn't even get to think about a second move because he was already on the ground. You still charge your shield. I literally do not have enough time when I'm in the back to charge my shield. Nothing changed, bro. It's just RNG. Bro! It's not just RNG. It's not. You guarantee it if you all do. Look, Nate, did you do 81, 82 on the arm? Yeah, but I did 81, 82. I didn't charge my shield. We got the knockdown instantly. Why do you think we're getting it? It's because I'm doing 81, 82 on that thing. You don't need the shield. I don't need the shield charge to do it. I can literally just... If I charge the shield, I won't get the knockdown. I literally won't get it in time. We won't get it. I promise you. We won't get it. If I go to charge the shield before doing the 81, 82... he'll get a second move off. It does not matter how far you start. Bro, I have to roll in like 2 more times than you guys. I have to go so much further. Go watch the VOD. Look at how far back I spawn compared to you guys. There's no, like, I can't even... When you're already attacking him, I'm still rolling in. You'll take the furthest spot this time. Yeah, go for it. I'll still do my AED 1, AED 2. And watch. Do an 81 to 82. Don't do the shield. If you do the shield, you won't get the 81, 82 off. At the back. You just won't get it. Unless he does the move where he stands still and does the forward beam. If he does that, then you'll get it regardless. But if he does the other move, you need to do the other thing. I've done this quest with War on Hammer, with like Study on Hunting Horn, with Admin on Dual Blades. If I get that AD1, AD2, I don't have to have my shield charged. It knocks him down. It gets the knockdown. Like, he will fall over. Knowledge gap? Dude, it's not a knowledge gap. I promise you. I promise you. It doesn't... It literally, if you're doing AD1, AD2, you can get it. You just send it. And then you've got plenty of time after that. You charge it. Because again, we're gonna hit the damage cap anyway. It's not gonna make it... Once you knock down, chain him, it's not gonna go faster or slower. Every single run that we've done, I've sent AD1, AD2, you know, without the shield. The only time we have not got the knockdown on that first thing is when I've missed the AD1, AD2 on that instant thingy. Seeing you do this makes me want to try it. What, the thing? Yeah, it's good fun. Just get like a dragon charge blade. How you doing, Manuel? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You have shield charged and full files ready for the second attack. He's knocked down before the second attack because I do the AD1, AD2. Then I get the shield and files back for SAD. That's what I do. Doing AD1, AD2 before the arm is melted does not do enough damage to make the difference. Yeah, it does. It does. It does, dude. If you all do it, he instantly knocks down. Like, instant. Whatever, man. Just do whatever you want to do. Just do whatever you want to do. I literally, chat as I'm recording it, I'm streaming it. Like, chat has seen me do it like so many times. And we always get the insta knockdown when I do it. It does make the difference. If you land AD1, AD2 there, it will take him. Because Kate will get the arm glowing. Usually by the time the AD2 procs, it's glowing anyway. Not charging your shield increases the AD part damage by 500%. Noted. No, but it doesn't decrease your damage either if you send it in. I wish you guys would just try it with me, man. Just all send the AD before charging the shield. Just do it instantly. Get the files with the thing, and then do the AD1, AD2. Like, he will knock down straight away. Like, I promise. The thing is your reluctance to try it. I can easily do the shield thing and show you that he's not going to get, like... Yeah. You tried it. You preferred to charge. When you did it on that last run, though, we instantly got the knockdown. We got it straight away. I always used to do Asmunger's way, but you know what he does? He gets another attack off because I won't hit the AED1, AED2 unless he does one move. There's only one move where I can do that. That's like, yeah, great if you get perfect RNG. But if you don't get perfect RNG and you just send the AED1, AED2, you always get the knockdown on that before he does a second attack. It happens every time. Whereas if you do the other one, it's a gamble because then it's like, well, unless he does very specific move setup at the start, you're not getting it. If he does the standstill laser, you've always got time. I promise you, you're always good. Then you can do it, yes. If he doesn't do that, he does the other move where he does the drag into slam. That's where you want to send the AED right at his arm. So as he finishes it, he immediately falls down. Instead. And at that point, it's a 50-50, but it helps eliminate the RNG aspect of it. Two, three. So look, see here? I'm gonna send an AD. I missed shit. Unfortunately, I was out of position. And look, we didn't get the knockdown because I missed one. Oh, we got it that time. I got the second one off anyway, so we're good. There we go. Normally what you do is if you line it up correctly, you hit that AED1, AED2 there, he goes straight down. But I couldn't have charged the shield and got that off to hit it when he did the thing. I mean, I missed there, but you saw the timing, right? If I'd been accurate, I would have hit that and hit the second one. He would have gone straight down. I'm not arguing which way is faster to kill him. You guys are misunderstanding. I'm saying which way is more consistent given move RNG. In my opinion, you are more likely to just get that first knockdown all the time. No matter what your team composition is, if you just send an AED1, AED2. think the reason why Ren gets the shield charge is because Ren does 2 dodge rolls before the black screen after the cutscene, and thus is always closer to Gog. Oh, you guys are getting closer because you're rolling in the cutscene. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that. Power bomb bug. Fuck's sake, of course. There we go. No double bug today. And besides which, I don't know why Asmonger's doing that anyway. He wasn't on the previous runs that we were doing. So it's irrelevant, because the other 2 team members weren't sending in an AED on the thing, regardless if they were charging their shield or not. It doesn't matter. That's why I was saying to do it anyway, was because no one was AEDing the arm to get the knockdown. Except for me. That was the whole reason I was saying it. Regardless of whether or not you're charging the shield or not, no one was even doing an AED on the thingy. Hence the whole reason for the discussion regardless. Unless the argument is you can knock him down with just using sword mode faster than the AED 182. The only point I'm making is it doesn't matter if you charge the shield or not. You still get the knockdown. If you instantly do it, you'll get the knockdown. If you charge the shield, you get the knockdown. Call Jamie Oliver. He'd cook Gog. He'd cook something. I heard on the UK news that they're going to be banning loads of stuff. Why would you not want the elemental buff before the amped elemental discharge? Well, again, it knocks him down anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. And he's HP capped, so you're not going to, like... It doesn't stop us from doing more damage to him regardless. It literally doesn't make a difference. You still land the SADs, you still get the knockdown chain, he still hits the HP cap. It works. It's just consistent. You just get it regardless. Whether or not you charge after or before the knockdown, you're still going to get it. You're still going to get the knockdown chain anyway. You're going to do enough damage. You're going to be over DPSing him regardless in phase 1. Session is full. And that still is that still doesn't that still ignores the fact that before I even said anything about doing an AED, people weren't doing it. Before you got here, we weren't sending AEDs, so he was getting 3 attacks off before we got the knockdown. That was my whole reason for saying just send an AED. So people obviously weren't charging the shield and getting an AED off or whatever before the thing regardless. So, I digress. Now that you and I are both landing AEDs, we're getting the knockdown every single time on the first attack. And I'm assuming Nate is also landing in AED. But beforehand, that was not happening. Hence why I said, let's get some AEDs off. And why I said it doesn't matter about charging the shield. Because people were spending time charging the shield, but weren't sending an AED in. So yeah, sure, maybe you can do it and you can get it all charged up because you dodge roll while the cutscene and all that's all off. But yeah, your AEDs may have been missing. Yeah, fair enough. To be honest, you only need like one person to hit 2 and like one other person to hit maybe 1. That should be good. So what were people doing before if they weren't doing the AED? Sword attacks. I don't know. But that's the whole reason I was saying it in the first place. I was just asking if we could send some AEDs in to get the knockdown. One, 2, 3. Bubbly dance up. Charged. He does this. I send AED in. No one else hits an AED. So there you go. Gets a second attack. If there was time to do a shield and thingy, why was no one else doing the AED? Why did no one else do it if there was time for everyone else to do it? I don't understand. This is what I don't get. Like, apparently there's time to do it. Why am I the only one doing one? This is my point. This is my point with the consistency. We could have all landed one there if we'd all just... Never mind. My tips are falling on deaf ears. I see how it is, chat. I see how it is. As a HR35, you have no idea what's going on. You'll get there. You'll get there. Is your crit not enough to crit? What do you mean? We're not worrying about crit on this build. I mean, we have some. We've got like Max Might and Gore Magala bonus, but it's not important. It doesn't affect the file damage. So it doesn't really matter. It's like a little bit of bonus damage on the physical, but this is what matters here, this damage. At 13, 18, that's what matters. What do you think about Sword and Shield on God? It's pretty good. You got to make sure you save your Corruption Mantle for the finale. But if you've got like a raw element, like Dragon Element balanced one for the finale, yeah, it's decent. Obviously, it doesn't compete with like Light Bowgun or Charge Blade, but you can, if you've got like a couple of Light Bowguns or a couple of Charge Blades on your team, you can get the knockdown chain with it. Your SAD is not critting. No, it doesn't crit. Impact nor element file SAD crits. It doesn't crit. I think your SAD is doing KO damage. Not this one. Impact file does, yes. Element file doesn't do KO. Pick Crit Ellie in. Crit Ellie will boost the damage of your sword mode slightly. Yeah, it does give you a nice buff to your sword mode damage, but you're using your sword mode just to get to the SADs anyway, so it's not that big of a difference. But it will increase your DPS slightly. Oh, wow, I gotta go get myself a cup of tea. Biffaroni, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Let me get some tea. I definitely need it, guys, because I'm feeling ill today, man. The Axe mode hits have a very low element motion value. What's this for? How do you do so much damage with the element build? 30% element boost from Coalescence, plus 20% from the Gogma, plus 20% from the element boost, and then plus... How much do you get from Burst level 5 on Charge Blade? Is it plus 100? Is it plus 20 per level, or is it plus 10 per level? Maybe it's plus like 70. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Like you get like... Is it plus 1? Oh, yeah, it might be 140, actually. Yeah, I think you're right, Fat Hair. It's like a weird number. I think the first couple of levels you get like plus 20, then you get plus 30, I think. So, plus that, feed that all in. You get 4 element base on the weapon. So, you get like a high base value. And then obviously you get the massive increase in percentage, plus the burst increase as well. It all feeds in. You hit element cap. And that's my sign to go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Let me grab a cheeky cuppa. Steam maintenance, it's Tuesday.
This was my design.
This is a good warm-up for me to get back on Lance as well, because I haven't played it in like a month. Or at least, yeah.
They nerfed the elemental ratio, didn't buff the raw value damage of Dragon Piercer. It's buffed. Mabs doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, you've done it now! You've done it now! Oh! Is he gonna blow up? What the hell? What? Why? You done? Wow, Alex, what the hell was that, man? You kidding me? Went for the triple boat. So you notice how I'm leaving this wound? Giving him a chance to get it if he needs it. Yeah, he got it. Someone took it. Yeah, Longsword managed to get it. There you go. See, I didn't need to take it. I just let him have it, you know. He got it eventually. I think I broke the wound, but he didn't. I heard him get it, which is good. Oh, beautiful. Well played. It's getting bullied. Nice. Very interesting. He does have new moves. He's got new moves and behaviors, it seems. Oh my god! What the hell, dude? He's got like a nuclear freaking... I don't even know. He's got a nuke. Oh my god. Oh shit, that is fast too. Oh my god. Wait, did I forget to put Rapid Morph in? Damn, he's got a triple. He's got a triple explosion. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he has new moves. He actually does. And he hits really freaking hard. Oh my god, he's got like delayed explosions. Are you seeing this? Look, he's like putting up... Look at all the nukes that are going off. He has like massive delayed explosives. Oh, shit. But a 20 gifted. Holy Jesus, Frank. Astoria Faye, King Fenro, Autumnus Dux, Mazarov, Patu, Viamuth, Triggs, Coldrak, Higsomnia, Blob, Paul Monster Hunter, SGL Serpent, Taco, Mango Man, Jamaican Rambo, PSG Tensei, Bro, Talavan, Malt, VCS, Null Rider, Chue. Who else? Cronell, King Fenro. Oh yeah, we already read all of those. Dude, make sure you say thank you to Frank. You just got gifted us up. Goddamn. Oh my god, and it's my best ever Master's Touch talisman. One away from a god charm. We finally got a good Master's Touch talisman. Frank, you brought the good luck with you. Tried to load in and it unloaded. Nice, got him. Dude, Bo does a hell of a lot on those focus strikes though. 1500 on a focus strike? That's kind of... You never bloody do. Oh man, dude. Doesn't seem to be too bad, honestly. It's acceptable. And the physical's really good, like 248s. Not bad at all. Shit. Risky Nose, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, man. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Oh my god.
This was my
Dude,
design.
I'm so slow today. I feel terrible, man. It's like I'm feeling worse as the stream goes on. I woke up this morning, I was like, little bit of a runny nose, you know, little bit of like whatever. And now, dude, it's like I've been feeling the illness in real time take over. It's like Gore Magala's fucking frenzy virus is spreading, dude, and I feel terrible, dude. I haven't felt this ill in a while. I'm definitely coming down with a goddamn flu, man. Because of the physical, I can tell because of the physical weakness. Dude, I can't even lift my weights. Only 17 kilogram. I can't even lift it. I can't even do a single bicep curl. My whole freaking thing is gone. You're facing connection issues as well today. It's server maintenance. It's server maintenance. There's always server maintenance on Tuesday. It's on time for once. That sounds concerning. I'm not well, man. I'm not well, Kate. I'm coming down with flu. Definitely. I can tell. I can freaking tell, man. Yeah. It'll be, it's just maintenance. Yeah. Not on console. It's not console, guys. I mean, I'll see if I can get back into the lobby, but... How you doing, Room Lucky? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I feel terrible today. Holy crap. Shit. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm glad I paid Gaudi to do the editing for my video this week. Because there is no way I'd want to be doing it after today's stream. If it's like actually terrible, no one would mind if you take the stream off. Hell no. I ain't taking the stream off. You must be joking. I'll just power through, man. I'm never too ill to talk. Like, even if I can't hunt effectively, I can still talk. But if I seem agitated today, that's why. It's because... I feel like shit. I feel really bad. I never get ill, man. Dude, I never get ill. I haven't been ill in so long. Like, when was the last time you guys saw me ill on stream? It must have been years ago. I don't think I got ill last year. It's just annoying, man. You've never seen me get ill. No. First time here, so never. Yeah, no, fair enough. No, I'm also asking the people that have been here for like years. 2025, you were just trooping on. I don't think I got ill at all last year. You don't intentionally miss streams either. I never miss a stream. I will let you guys know in advance when there's not going to be a stream, if I can. There might be a day in May that I have to take off, like a couple of days in May, and I won't know until like either the day before or something like that. So, yeah. But I don't know what day it's going to be. Somewhere around, like, you know, at some point in the middle of May. So, obviously, I'll let you guys know on, like, Discord and that. If the stream gets potentially cancelled. But it's not, like, a guaranteed thing. But that's a month from now. Literally, like, a month from now. Yeah. Can you see the Charge Blade build? Yeah, of course. There you go. There's the build. The most important thing on this build is having Gormagala's Tyranny, 4 element. Yeah, you have to have that. The sharpness, even the sharpness doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it's nice, but it's not like essential. But you have to have that. That is non-negotiable. Gormagala with 4 element. And ideally 2 element EX. It's not too hard to get. I mean, the 4 element's hard to get, but getting 2 element EX is not too hard to get. Then obviously you need Essentials, Dragon Attack 3, Quick Switch. Enhancer and Focus are not essential, but I mean, they freaking help. Focus just lets you do like the quick combo to charge up fast. Enhancer gives you more uptime on Savage Axe. Load Shell's obviously essential. Coalescence is essential and Burst is essential. Mitsu bonus and Gog bonus 2-piece essential. Gore bonus essential. This will give you more uptime on Coalescence. Coalescence is 30%, that's why. Yeah. You realize you need to watch a how-to Charge Blade video. It's, yeah. It's hard to learn, but easy, not too bad to master Charge Blade. It's still hard to master, but not as bad as some other weapons. Like, you're going to take a lot longer to master Insect Glaive, or Hunting Horn, or freaking Longsword, Great Sword. The tech for those weapons in particular is a bit harder. Like it's not necessary things, but yeah. Where is your crit Ellie? Don't need it. I'm running Enhancer instead. Crit Ellie only buffs the sword damage. It's minor. It's not going to affect my files. The bulk of my damage is from the files. Yeah. You can switch it for focus if you want. But then you have to do the long combo to charge. Yeah, which kind of sucks. And that means you're relying on holding down circle. And the hold down circle in this game is horrendous. So the less I have to rely on that, the better. Because a lot of the times it just doesn't even register the circle press. So that's why I use focus. Consistency. You thought Crit Ellie made SAD crit? Nope. Crit Ellie has 0 effect on element files. None. It will affect your physical hits and the element value and damage applied on your physical. Yeah, but it does nothing to your SAD. 0. Because files don't crit. Exactly. Files are a fixed element value. Well, they're not fixed. Hunting Horn files are more of a fixed element value, but yeah, these there's no crit value on them. As far as I'm aware in this game, if you're not physically hitting with like an actual physical object, it cannot crit. Like, if that makes sense. So like anything that's residual after the fact, outside of Echo Wave Slash, because Echo Wave Slash can crit, but anything else, if there's not a physical object, so like an arrow or a bullet or something like that, it's not critting. Crit element makes SAD crit. It does not. It doesn't affect SAD at all. It, like, okay, so real talk, it should affect it because it's an element increase. Like, logically, you'd think, yeah, crit element, yes. I understand your thought process, but it doesn't. It didn't in Sunbreak. It didn't in World either. It has never affected your element files. There you go. Then you change all of your builds from the past 10 years of gaming. There you go. Alright, I'm ready for another one. Did everyone get back in? Dude. Oh well, at least we can do a GOG day whilst I'm feeling ill. It's like at least pretty chill, you know. I ain't doing lab. Oh, I need to go get my tea. Yeah, hold on. Okay, nice. You finally beat Omega, dude. Well done. Good stuff. But surely crit element can make gun launch shelling deal element damage. We need element gun lance shelling back, man. Gun lance, watch, mark my words. You heard it here first. Gun lance is gonna fall off horrendously at endgame master rank. Because what they're going to do is we're going to get strong shelling and very strong shelling. The scaling of which won't be high enough for the endgame content. Or at least it might be at launch. But with all the extra stuff that they add, it's going to fall off. We're not going to get enough raw boosting moves to scale it up with element. And thus, Gun Lance is going to fall off. It's going to end up being the lowest DPS weapon in the game. I guarantee they're going to make that mistake again. Dude, they did it. They did it in... Well, actually, they didn't really do it in World. In World, kind of. They did it in Sunbreak. They did it in Rise. And in this game, like, they overcompensated. But unless they add, like, something above very strong shelling... If they do that, then it won't fall off. Maybe they add, like, ultimate shelling. Or I don't know what they call it, but... I think Gun Lance is going to fall off, man. I feel like it's gonna... They're going to make that same mistake. I really hope they don't. I hope they prove me wrong. I just got a feeling, man. I got a feeling. I feel like Bo is going to just absolutely dominate because there's going to come a point where it's able to get all of its skills in, and you'll also be able to hit the element and raw. Like, you'll be able to max out the raw and the element for it, at which point I think Bo's going to kind of go nuts. Can you put quick switch to make mode swaps faster on heavy bowgun? No. I don't think that affects heavy bowgun. It affects some switch axe animations, charge blade animations. That's it. Yep. And it's so bad on switch axe that you don't even use it. Like, it's awful. Compared to where it was in Sunbreak. Like, it's terrible. It's funny because switch axe, it used to be a skill tax, but you just don't even bother using it in this game. Is your speedrun team Twas? This one, my PB is with Studi, Ass, and Kate. And I can't remember what time we got off the top of my... Maybe Kate remembers. I want to say a 5:15. But it might have been a 5:14. That was my PB. They've gotten a faster one, though. I would like to try this run with, like, 4 light bowguns. Because Laurel's got light bowgun, Kate's got the light bowgun, I've got the max light bowgun. Like, technically, I could get a faster PB if we all did light bowgun. Yeah. How does 3 light bowgun and charge blade work? Is that, like, good enough? Does that work? I think Kate said 3 light bowgun works. I'm going to go get my tea. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I have tea. Did I restock? Yeah, we're good. You're going to head off in 20 minutes? Time for a few more then. You going to go bed? Yo, take care, Manuel. Right, let's do it. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? Getting that then. Oh, I can still send it. Just won't get as many hits. Yeah, that's not enough. Notice how... Yeah, there you go. Oh, dude, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Fucking seriously? I don't have a bomb for up top. How do you help players? I'm not at the moment. Sorry, someone took my bomb. And I didn't have Savage Axe. Because I missed my roar at the start. Somebody blew it up. If I use Marvel 1, I got nothing. A player's helping you. I'm gonna fucking go bed, man. I ain't helping shit. Oh dear. Oh. This is the thing I don't understand though. Is again, everyone's saying they can charge the shield and then get the AED off before he stops moving, right? Why did no one do it then? Why is no one doing it? I know why I didn't do it, because I fucking missed my, well, I did still do it, but I missed my Savage Axe, so yeah. But why is no one else sending it? I don't understand. That's the one thing I don't get. Is there a reason why no one sends an AED to get the knockdown after the first attack and lets him do a second attack? I don't get it. I'm actually just genuinely bemuffled as to why everyone says that my way of doing it is like the wrong way of doing it. I don't get it. Look, look. I just send it here. Straight away. If everyone sends it there, that will get the knockdown. See? There you go. One other person sent one. We got it. That's it. That's all it takes. If all three of us send it there, you don't even need it to be glowing. Like, it will just straight up knock him down straight away. Like, it's enough. It's enough. What will usually happen is when you do the AD2, it will be glowing by that point. And then your AD2 will hit it. The knockdown happened there when the second person got the AED. Yeah. I don't need the bomb this time because I'm going to have Savage Axe for the initiation bit anyway. I'll just take the focus strike on the thing. I don't think he's fallen once in our direction. I just want to point that out. I don't think he's fallen. I don't think he's fallen our way once today. He's fallen the other way every single time, I think, guys. Got a bit unlucky on that. It's the arm. Oh, look, we got the fabulous Fabius on it. Nice. Oh wait, I just realized I'm back to firing the laser, aren't I? Yeah. My attack just stopped midway combo? What the fuck? I'm not getting the knockdown, but he's good anyway. I got set on fire. My secret is so much slower than everyone else's. Nice. Fortunately, I had to wait for him to stand back up again on the laser, so I didn't get the miss again. The problem is sometimes it hits on my screen, but it doesn't hit on yours. So now that I know that, I have to wait for him to stand up. Nice laser. He got knocked down. What was I meant to do, you know? If I'd fired it, it would have gone right over the top of him. Literally, as I got there, he got knocked down. So I had to wait. I was sat there waiting. No, that wasn't sarcasm. Oh. If he hadn't got knocked down, I actually would have saved about 10 seconds. I'm not even kidding. That probably would have been a new PB. Yeah. It was just unfortunate timing. You ain't getting a PB with the Nate debuff in your team. We absolutely could have done, dude. That would have been a PB. 100%, dude. 100%. I wasted 10 seconds on the laser. I was stood there for more than 10 seconds. 100%. I just... If I'd been there like a little bit sooner, I would have fired it before he got knocked down. And then he would have shifted and we would have saved a load of time. That's where we lost time on that one. You got everything up before the second attack and did the first AED charge, shield, Savage Axe, full files. So yeah, whoever said Rem was cheating, I didn't say Rem was cheating. I didn't say that. But I will admit, I didn't know you could dodge roll in when the cutscene was playing. That I did not know. I didn't know I had control of my character in the freaking cutscene. That's why I always start at the back. And I was wondering why everyone else is always so far ahead of me. But even so, I promise you, even if you don't charge the shield, let's say you don't charge the shield. If you send an AD1, AD2, it is enough to knock him down instantly. Like, if everyone does that, even if none of you charge the shields, you will still get it. You'll still get the knockdown. You don't, like... So if you do get there late, it doesn't matter. Just send it. It will knock him down, and then you can start the chain. This is the point I'm trying to get across. It's super consistent, because even if you make a mistake, it doesn't matter. That was the point I was trying to make. But no one seems to care to listen to me. Obviously, if you can charge everything up, that's better. But it won't make a difference in the like, at all. And no, I didn't say he was cheating. Someone said that he was. Well, I didn't see that. Who was calling you a cheater? I didn't see anyone call you a cheater. I missed that completely. I thought you were saying I said that he was. I didn't. I mean, sure, yeah, if you can roll during the freaking cutscene, yeah, I could have made it in. But, I mean, I wasn't privy to that knowledge. But even still, I just send that I send that AD1, AD2 in as soon as I can. My PB, if you go watch my PB, we get the knockdown in Area 1, like, straight away. On that AD1, AD2. Everyone sends an AD1, AD2. I don't know if everyone charged the shield necessarily or not. I didn't. But we all hit it. And he goes down like that. You're just happy to be here. You got to play with the demons. Oh, that was last run was good. Like I said, I messed up a little bit. I should have got to the... If I got to the laser a second sooner, it would have been much, much faster. That's the one problem with the laser, is if you're there like 1 second late, you just got to wait. I mean, it would. I probably would have hit him on my screen there, to be honest. But it's like Kate said, if there's desync, it's got to hit it on Kate's screen, because Kate's the host. So even a fraction of desync can be the difference between me hitting and it doesn't register the hit on Kate's end. Which, yeah, I've got to compensate for that. So it's better to play it safe. One, two, three. Yeah, see, they're already there doing their charge circle. He does this. He's going to do that. I'm going to get over here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Bam. Bam. And so long as one other person hits that. There you go. Nice. Done. See, notice how I didn't have time to charge up the shield, but I still land my thing. One other person got one. That's enough. Only needs 2 of us. That's how I've been doing it anyway, and it works, so sure. That time I was positioned correctly to catch it on the bad move RNG. Not good. Not good. Second one. Can't be missing those second ADs. That's where the bulk of the damage is. Oh, okay. Dude, we have got Invincible, The Boys, and Daredevil Born Again all this evening. Oh, for God's sake. What a bastard. Well, I'm screwed. Oh, no. Okay, we got it. Kate heads back here. I go load. Fire in the hole. Hopefully he doesn't go for me. Shit, he's going straight for me. Fire! No, he hit me. He immediately went for me. Yeah, and that's the dead run. Yeah, bad RNG. Unlucky. Sucks to suck. Can be a real bastard sometimes. Does anybody know when Capcom is giving out the Arch-Tempered Arkveld pendants? They haven't announced it on Twitter as far as I know. But a lot of people seem to think like today. So we'll find out in 18 minutes. Let's see. But yeah, possibly today. Blue dance up. Thank you for the boost. Good luck. Let's go. Double chain, holy moly. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately that one's going to be slow because he hit me while I was on the laser. You're also thinking today's the day. Yeah, they've been weird with their launch days though. They've been giving stuff out on Wednesdays and doing event quests on Wednesdays, and it was Tuesday, and then before that it was Thursday. I mean, I don't know. You know what? I think just put everything on Thursday. Thursday was the best day to do updates. Why was Thursday the best day to do updates? Well, I'll tell you. Number one, it gives them Friday so that if anything goes wrong, they've got a whole day to deal with it. All right? They can still sort stuff out. It's at the end of the week rather than the start of the week. So people that are looking to enjoy the game over the weekend can come and enjoy the game over the weekend. Yeah. And it means your boy Twas can do 24-hour streams a lot easier on updates. Because it means I can go Thursday into Friday, which means I'd be taking the day off anyway. So it's just perfect. It was so good. Dude, and you look at the player numbers for world updates back in the day and the player retention when they did it on the weekend versus doing it on a fucking Monday. Night and day, dude. Night and day. Like, World did so much better on those updates. They got that massive burst of players coming back. It drew in more media and content creator attention. People were able to put their stuff out on the weekend easier because a lot of content creators that, you know, don't do it full time were able to cover it as well. It was so good, dude. Thursday should always be update day. It should always be update day. That was the best day to do it for Monster Hunter. They got it right with World and they had it right with Sunbreak. Monday, Tuesday is not it, Capcom. It's not it, man. That was your last quest. Thank you for the hunts. Yeah, thank you for the hunts, Kate. Cheers, me dear. We should get new dailies. Or, sorry, new weeklies in 14 minutes. Have I done all? I have done all mine, right? Let me just double check. Yeah. I've done everything. As someone that works in tech, I agree. Thursday's being the best day for release. It's the best day. It was the best day. Capcom had it nailed. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know whose idea it was to change it. You don't get as many players on to check it out and test it. Sure, you get more days to fix it during the week. But, like, you lose momentum. You lose traction. You don't have that Friday, Saturday, Sunday run, which is huge for an update on a video game. That is, like, the best possible thing you can get. Yeah, it was good runs. I think I've probably got quite a bit of GOG material saved up. Hang on a second. Let me have a look here quickly. How much do I actually have? I will start doing some big meldings, but... Dude, I can't even find the thing. I have 64? Okay. That's not bad. Gamble time. Yeah, I'd be doing my longsword again. Do I really want to suffer doing my longsword? I'm already suffering enough as it is. I feel ill. We know not to roll Gunlance at least. We know Gunlance isn't getting shit. Okay, if I don't get it, then I might just like quit out, you know.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw.
Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Golotso, bam! Son of a bitch. Please. Shit, I really should be counting how many rolls in this is, but... How many months has it been? I started rolling this longsword on the day that GOG came out. I'm still rolling this longsword. That's how long it's been. What was the date that GOG came out? It's like the 17th, right? Okay, we're a fifth of the way through. Haven't even seen a Gore Magala yet. Motherfucker. That is the 5th time I have rolled Ebony Odo Lord Soul on the longsword. Do you know how long it took me 4 months to get that on my gun lance? And I keep seeing it on longsword, dude.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
No!
Capcom!
Okay, well, if I don't get it, I'm definitely resetting now. Oh, I'm too tired and freaking ill to be doing this, dude. I'm not keeping my focus. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. I can back out. It's fine. I can just quit. It's fine. It's only Gore Magala. Gore Magala's a 1 in 24, by the way. I haven't seen it once. It's not even. It's like a 1 in like 20 something. What is it? What is Gore Magala? Okay, there's Gore Magala. We've got Gore Magala back. That's my first time seeing Gore. Just Gore on its own. We're scouting it out. We're going to scout it out and see if we get it. Sullen, yo. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. It's good to have you with us. If I don't get it, like, I will just quit out and leave it. And at least then we know we don't get Gore Lord Soul in the next, like, 600 materials of stuff. It's not the right one again. With this, what you're looking at here is hundreds of runs of gore, of GOG and other monsters collectively. Like a material just going down the drain because Capcom didn't give a shit about the time investment that we put in. Like, how the fuck did anyone sign off on this? Like, why can't we roll one thing at a time? Like Safi Jiba. Oh, dude, fuck off, man. Seriously, dude. Was there really a reason to make this system like this? Honestly, with the amount of the resources that I'm spending, I'm not even sure if I want it at this point. Well, we spent well over 100 now. Again, you might be saying, well, you know, it's like a 1 in 300 plus, right? Yeah, but you forget I've been rolling this for months. So we've rolled well over 1,000 times on this one longsword at this point. Like, well over. I've probably... Do you reckon I've rolled through like 3... How many times have I done this? How many times have I done this? For just... By the way, I don't have Gore Lord Soul on any longsword. I still need it on Thunder, Fire, Ice, and Water as well. You need it on all 3. I don't have it on any of them. I haven't even gotten it on one of them. And I have rolled all of them. No, not 1,000 materials. I've rolled 1,000 times. So this is like 100 rolls right here, right? This is a couple of days of farming. Over the course of months, I've rolled much more than 1,000 materials. And it's looking like we now know that however many rolls this was... For all of these materials, there is literally no point in rolling a longsword. It's looking like. Like, there is no point. Unless the game proves me wrong right here. Is this fun for Japanese people? Is that why they did it this way? Do the Japanese think that this is this entertaining for them? Is that what they like? Like, genuinely, like, I have to... Who likes this? Who thought that this would be rewarding and enjoying? Like, like, this is meant to be the end game reward system, right? Who at Capcom was like, oh, yeah. Let's give them the Safi Jiva system, but like take away all of the bits that give them control over what they get. Now you see why I just don't even bother, man. Now you see why I don't even bother. I just gave up, man. Like, even if I get it here, I've done 200 materials again. On top of all the other times I've done 200 materials. This is just for one weapon, one element. For one. For one of them. Remember, I play all 14 weapons. And then some people come to me and say, oh man, you know, Lagiacrus Lord Soul's not that good. Bro. It's good enough. Alright? It's fucking good enough. Sometimes you have to settle, alright? That's the valuable lesson in life. Sometimes you gotta settle. Sometimes we can't all have the 10 out of 10, you know? Sometimes you gotta take the 6 out of 10. How you doing, Koji Kuma? Oh my god, come on, you fuck! I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to fucking talk about it, alright? I don't even want to fucking talk about it. Dude, I'm gonna get every single Lord Soul combo and every Lord's Favor combo before I ever see Gore Lord Soul. I swear to God, if you give me Ebony Odogaron Lord Soul again, I'm gonna flip this fucking house. I'm literally gonna break something. One more. I'm not rolling the element. There you go. So we now know that the next 200 rolls, approximately, I don't get what I want. We now know this. There's no point rolling longsword whatsoever. 0 point. Cool. So now when someone asks, are you going to be rolling longsword? I can say no. Because there is no point. Because the game won't give it to me. I don't know how many thousands of rolls have I fucking done on this shit. This is just one longsword. It's one. Dude, I'm too ill for this shit, man. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it because I don't feel well. And now I've got... Oh, fucking hell. Dude, it's... What fucking asshole came up with his system? Seriously. Like, we had it. We had Safi Jiva. The Safi Jiva was the template for a good endgame weapon upgrade system. Even the Corv system just gave you the weapon that you wanted. All right? Like, sure, you might have to run Corv a few times to get the weapon, but when you got it, you got it. You didn't need to, like, get it again and again and again. You didn't need to make, like, 3 different versions of the same fucking thing with all different... No. You didn't need that. Oh. Maybe try another element. It doesn't work like that. All of the longswords are on the same table. If you don't get it on one, you're not getting it on any of them. Which means I don't get it. Which means I get nothing. Which means all of the grind for that longsword upgrade. Piece of shit. Every element is different? I don't think it is. No, the same weapons are interchangeable. You'll get the same roll no matter what. Water has a different table to dragon. Since when? It's per element on each weapon. I thought it was per weapon. The thing is, I don't want another one. I need the dragon longsword. The runs I want to do are dragon longsword. Fuck's sake. It might just be a sign to main swags. Dude, fuck swags. It's the worst version of swags we've ever had is this game. Every time I touch that weapon, I feel goddamn miserable. I want to play longsword. Longsword is good in this game. Finally. After all the complaining that myself and Peppo and everyone else had to fucking do. It's finally good. The problem is no one was complaining loud enough about switch ags. So it still feels like hairy, smelly, sweaty ass cheeks.
Gotta love the GATCHA level of RNG in MH Wild's equipment making.
How you doing, Innocent? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely job, one, dude. Thank you for the 68 months, dude. 68. You roll all the tables for each element so you can roll over good rolls on other elements. I have just been rolling Dragon Longsword. Oh, that's all I've been rolling. That's all I've been rolling for, like, other than that, we were doing the gun lance and the longsword, right? But I got what I wanted on the gun lance. Since then, we've just been rolling this longsword. Switch Axe doesn't even need Lord Soul that badly. There's like 1 or 2 matchups where it needs Gore Lord Soul. It's not as big of a deal as it is on Longsword. Dude, they couldn't have made it worse if they'd fucking tried. Like, they genuinely, like, it bewilders the mind as to how you can make it so bad, this system. So shit. And think about it. It's bad for me. A player who plays for thousands of fucking hours. What's a casual player meant to do? You might as well not fucking play. You're never gonna get it. You're never gonna get it. You're never fucking gonna get it. Dude, you're never... it's never gonna happen. You might as well go buy a fucking lottery ticket. Well, it's not that bad, but yeah. This reminds me of when I was trying to get... What was it? Freaking... Was it Strife? What was the name of the skill? Berserk. Reminds me when I was trying to get the Berserk 2 talisman in Sunbreak. I just quit playing. I played for like 2,000 hours. I didn't get my Berserk 2 talisman. I literally couldn't get it. In the end, I just said, fuck this game. No one wanted to play anyway. Dog shit. Fucking hell, dude. I can't do my run until I get it. And I refuse to cheat it in. I refuse to fucking spawn it in. No, we ain't cheating. We're not modding it in. We either stop playing a fucking game or the game gives it to me. Those are my options. I will never cheat. You'd still need to roll, but it'd be easier to endure. They just needed to put an option to lock it. Exactly! Like we had on Safi, you don't even need an option to do that. You can choose to roll all of them, or you can choose to roll them one at a time. And they could have done that with the Artium weapons as well. Let you re-roll one of the skills at a time. Why is it I have to re-roll all of them at once? They could have even made it more expensive. I don't give a shit. You make it cost 1,000 fucking materials. I don't care. I will roll one at a time. Like, if I could roll one at a time, it'd be so much better. I can't be the only person that feels this way, man. I can't be the only person. Dude, it's gonna be half a year and I won't have a fucking max longsword. Yes. I won't even get it by the time the fucking G rank comes out, at which point it's obsolete. I don't even need it, and I don't give a shit about the run anymore. It doesn't matter. Ah! Let's do something else. I need to take my mind off of it. It's driving me nuts, man. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna go buff my friend here. I have no idea who this is, by the way. But I'm gonna go buff him. The RNG and the weapon crafting is ridiculous. You know what the funny thing is? Before they even dropped the Gogma weapon RNG, I made a video on YouTube called This RNG Could Kill Monster Hunter Wilds. I was fucking right. I was fucking right. Because if it's stressing me out, imagine what it's doing to someone who's only got like 100 materials to their name. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I swear I can normally jump off here, right? Or am I tripping? I can't jump off there? Okay, it won't let me. Fine. I swear you can jump off of that bridge bit. Whatever. Let's give him some buffs. I'm gonna play this like conservatively. I'm not gonna like over DPS the bastard. I'm gonna give him his attack buffs. Don't see a skull. You do have to be careful not to overkill it. No skull. I'm hoping that like Alma or someone will like tell me when it needs a thingy. Oh, there goes dump. My brother was in there for 19 fucking minutes. And I killed it. Dude, I saw the skull. I said, oh, it's done. And it died. Literally, the skull popped up. I said, oh, good, it's done. 19 minutes. And I fucked up the quest for him. Oh, dear. 19 fucking minutes and I fucked it up. Bro. Dude, I literally saw the skull. I went, oh, he's ready. I was going to put down a trap, and he died. Yeah, I don't even think he's watching the stream. He's just a random dude that came into the fucking lobby. Oh, no. That was a random. He wasn't even... that was a random. Dude, I fucked up, man. Oh, god damn it, dude. The thing is, it might have said that he was ready for capture on his end. No, that wasn't low rank. That wasn't low rank. That was a high rank quest. I was buffing him with the hunting horn. I don't know what he did. He just left. He disappeared. He went somewhere else. The skull might have popped up for him, but he didn't put down a trap to capture it. Alma literally said, oh, it's ready for capture, and then it died. Instantly, like that. It was dead. Like, Alma said, oh, it's ready for capture. Bam, dead. I hit it once after she said the thing. Go and watch the clip. Get your camps. I won't make that same mistake twice. I won't make that same mistake twice. I will redeem myself. And we'll make sure this doesn't take him 19 fucking minutes as well. We'll get it done quick. Fuck a doodle do.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that. God damn it, chat. Fuck, I was just trying to help. Dude, guys, go watch back the clip, dude. I see the skull. Alma goes, oh, it's ready for capture. I say, oh, it's ready now. And it dies. As I said that. Like, literally. Like, seriously. Go and watch the goddamn clip. We didn't get it done too quick. It was 19 minutes in. It was a perfectly lengthy, healthy, high-rank quest for a new player. Alright, he got to experience the fight to the fullest extent. A full 19 minutes of combat, alright? It was good. It wasn't too quick. The fucking cuckoo just, I don't know, man. Alright, fuck it up, Nigel. Fuck it up. Mother... I should have put freaking Rocksteady on. Yeah, definitely should have put Rocksteady on. I would go get my Rocksteady, but guess who doesn't have a camp? Right next to this spot. Shit. What the fuck? I can't even stand up, dude. motherfucker. He's attacking the wrong target. He's That's fine. Okay. I think it's done. I got it. There you go. Redemption. Alright. There was no skull on the map and Alma didn't let me know. But I saw his ears go back. Get your camps. Get your camps. You finally hit Gore Lord Soul on your first insect glaive after 1,000 hours. It's alright for some, isn't it? It's alright for some. Monster Hunter Redemption, yep. We redeemed ourselves. That first quest was ridiculous, dude. Skull popped up, Alma let me know, dead instantly. Its ears went back, like Alma let me know and thingy, and it died like that. The second I saw all the signs, it was dead. Within like, not even a second of the notification coming up. Dude, I spent 3 minutes running across the map. And another 30 seconds just getting ragdolled by the bastard. Imagine making a longsword and rolling Gore Lord Soul. Dude, I can't imagine it. It doesn't exist. It's a fucking lie, chat. It doesn't exist. Ugh. Dude, I'm so ill today, man. I already feel ill. I don't feel good at all. You know it's real. You've got at least one on your longsword. I feel like you need some sort of RNG system to keep players playing, though. You do, but it doesn't need to be like this. You've already got the god rolls on talismans, right? That's huge. Like, the chance of you hitting a god roll... I don't know what it is anymore because time-worn charms are slightly different. But it was like, you know, 1 in 2 million. Yeah, it was super duper rare for you to hit any specific god roll talisman. So let's say you specifically wanted attack 3, Wex 1 with max slots. That's like it's a 1 in like 2 million something. If you want like attack 3 with either Wex, Adrenaline, Agitator, Latent Power, then the chances come way down. You're looking at 1 in like, you know, it cuts it substantially, right? Then if you, again, and that's the same for anything, if you want one specific one. If you want to get any god charm, just like a god charm, there's a lot of different things you can get. So you're talking to like 1 in the thousands. Because obviously you can get like Crit Eye 3 with max slots and a decent secondary skill. Power Prolonger 3, decent slots. Razor Sharp, Master's Touch, Airborne. There's a lot of stuff you can get, right? That you would consider a god charm. But obviously most people only play one weapon. So there's more or less... usually like 1 or 2 god charms that even work for their weapon anyway. Just because it's a god charm for one of my... I play every weapon, so any god charm is a god charm for me. Like, I will use it. So I'm... In that respect, I'm somewhat fortunate, right? Yeah, I think there was some debate over, like, someone said, like, 1.7 something million, 1.6 million. I just say 1.2. It's a 1 in 2 million. Because you've got, firstly, you've got a 1 in 33 reoccurring chance of even getting a Rarity 8 before the Time Warns. And then once you get that, it's like a 1 in 180,000. Yeah, but it's not 1 in 827,000. It's a lot harder than that. It's a lot rarer than that. It's the worst set of RNG systems than, say, Rampage, Weapons, or Call of Taroth. It's easily worse than Call of Taroth. And it's worse than Rampage in the sense that Rampage, you don't need RNG. Rampage, you just got to do Rampage, right? So, yeah, you have to do something that sucks. So this is like the opposite, right? Rampage, you do something that sucks to get something good that doesn't have RNG on it. In this, you do something that's good to get something that sucks because of the RNG system. So I would rather have it this way where the gameplay's better than the reward system being better, personally. But it's still frustrating because why not both? Why can't we have both? Why can't we have the good gameplay and the good reward system? Like in Iceborne with Safi Jiva. Like, this is the thing that drives me nuts. If they hadn't done it before, it wouldn't be a problem. It'd be like, well, this is just the way they do things, right? You'd just be like, yeah, that's just the way things are. That's just the way it is. Some things will never change. But that's not just the way it is. Because they had it good. We had it good. We didn't know how good we had it, chat. With the Safi system. They had it. We had it good. You got 3 crit status charms, resistance, back to back yesterday. Like, bro. I mean, that is shocking. I mean, it would be a good talisman if crit status was good. But crit status and status in general is horrendous. Why is it horrendous? Because it only gives relative buffs to what the element gives, but it only procs 1 in every 3 hits. So if it's giving me the same as element, but it's only proccing 1 in every 3 hits, like on the build-up, that doesn't even mean that the damage effect procs. It's just the build-up procs 1 in every 3 hits. It's horrendous. Different teams were working on Iceborne and Wilds. They have a different team. No, it's not. It's the same team. It's the same team. There's some people will have left and joined, but it's the same fucking team. It's the same team of people. It's the same team. It's a different team between Sunbreak and Iceborne. This is the same team. That's true, but also Frostfang. Frostfang was good. Frostfang was also necessary. That was good design. They should have brought out Frostfang before Elatrion, because the problem was people didn't have an ice weapon. Frostfang was fantastic. That was good. That was really clever. They put that in so that people that couldn't get the Kjar ice weapons necessary to beat Elatrion now had a non-RNG based way of getting, well, I mean, RNG on the drops for Frostfang, but like, you could basically guarantee yourself a very good, sometimes best in slot ice weapon. So Frostfang was excellent. Was really, really good. But no, it's the same team. The same team that did Fatalis did this Gogma system. Fatalis was very poorly balanced. Fatalis was horrendously balanced. Its gear, yeah, it just best in slot for everything. Well, not the armor, but like the weapons. Yeah, that was bad. That made everything obsolete. But the problem was the power creep in World was sucked. Sunbreak did it right. Every new weapon that Sunbreak introduced was good with specific builds for specific matchups, but it was never best in slot on everything. They had very good element skills to ensure that that never happened, and the monsters had incredibly good element hit zones too. Because when you give monsters incredibly good element hit zones, and you have a variety of weapons with different element values, some of which that are very high and some of which that are low with higher raw, you end up with a system where certain monsters with certain elemental weaknesses are going to be better with certain weapons depending on the situation. That was good. Whereas with World, it's like, no, you can always make a good hit zone for raw, and element doesn't really do shit. So, ba-bam. Most of the monsters' element hit zones weren't even good anyway. So even when it, like, outside of Diablos, Odogaron with, like, ice element. There's a couple of other exceptions. I guess, like, maybe Ancient Leshen with fire element. That's it. Like, wasn't worth it. Frostfang and Safi were also fun to fight. Unlike GOG. I mean, I like GOG. I do find the fight fun. Is it better than Safi? Probably not. Probably not. Safi's probably more fun than GOG. But GOG's still fun. If the reward system had been good for GOG, I don't think there'd be any real, like, no one would take any issue with it. Frostfang was goated. I like Frostfang. Frostfang was like the first thing you do when you beat the story, basically. You go do the event quest for Frostfang, get yourself an ice weapon for Rajang, Alatrion, and Raging Bracky. Raging Bracky was weak to ice. Alatrion's weak to ice. Frostfang was weak to ice. The only exceptions were Charge Blade. Charge Blade wasn't great because it was impact file, not ice file. So you actually did want to get the Kjar Ice Charge Blade, so you had to do some cool. Yeah. We're comparing a game and its expansion to a game with no expansion. That's not an excuse for making a shit reward system. A reward system should be good independent of whether or not it's in an expansion or not. You can't give a game a free pass just because it's not the G rank. That would be like saying, oh, it's alright that the combat's shit in base game because we can't compare it to Iceborne combat because that's master rank. No. You can absolutely compare those elements. The elements you can't compare are the amount of content. That you can't compare because G rank's always going to have more content. But you can compare reward systems. That's fair. Completely fair. There's nothing wrong with a reward system should be good regardless of where it's at. It doesn't matter if it's early game or late game. It's not a free pass, but I think there's way more to do than World, the base game. Oh yeah, there's more to do, but because of bloating. It's because of bloat, a lot of it, right? Because they made talismans stupidly rare, which again, I've gotten lucky with a talisman system, alright? I don't really necessarily have the right to complain, but on the behalf of people that have never seen a god charm in their lives, despite putting thousands of hours into the game, I think there's a reason to say it's a little bit too much. And then as for the Gogma system, I mean, well, like I said, 5 months, no Gore Lord Soul on my longsword. There you go. On one of them. On any of them. None of them. Did any of the older gen games have a better system? Yeah, do you know what the old gen system was? All of the gems were rare. Like a 1 in 100. So what you did was you fought the monster up to 100 times to get the gem, and you might need 5 gems to make the whole armor set, and then more gems to make each of the weapons. So what you did was you just fought the monsters to get the rare gems. That's it. That was in the old gen, that was the RNG. They had decorations and stuff as well, and they did have talismans when you got to like 4th gen and was it 4th gen, 3rd gen thingy. So you still had that. You had charm tables, which were a big problem in 3rd gen, but there was like a charm table that was glitched, so some people genuinely would get to endgame, start earning charms. It was impossible for them to get certain talismans, and they'd have to restart the game and make a new character. So that was a real big problem in the past. You shouldn't feel like you got lucky. It should feel like you achieved something. Well, there should be a balance, right? There should be a healthy balance between luck and achieving something. Like in World, I knew that if I just did it long enough, I would get my attack decorations, right? Took a while to get them, but it was a 1 in, well, it was, I think when the game launched, it was a 1 in 1,000. By the time the game was finished, it was like a 1 in 360. You typically got like anywhere from 5 to 8 decorations per quest, and then when we got Greatest Jagras, you could get like 50 decorations a quest. So, you know, you do Greatest Jagras like 30 times, you're gonna get your attack decorations. So it wasn't too bad. Like, yeah, you had other things that were rare. I think you had like a 1 in 586 on things like Mind's Eye, Mighty Bow, stuff like that. And that was a real pain in the ass, like Guard Up. If you needed those, it was painful, like trying to grind for them. But once you had them, that was it. Like, and again, I think drop rates like that, it's not too bad. The thing is with Gogma, it is like a 1 in 380 whatever for Gogma, right? But here's the thing, decorations in World you could get from everything. Gogma materials you can only get efficiently from Gogma. So you've got about the same drop rate on the Gogma roll as you do an attack decoration in world when base world was finished. It's about the same. I think attack decorations might have been a little bit rarer. But it's cumulative. Once you get attack decorations, you're done. Like, you've got them all. And most people were trying to get attack decorations. That was the end game. Like, once you got your mind's eye, that was it. You were done. Once you got guard up, that was it. You were done. Once you got mighty bow, you were done. So you were getting all of these at the same time. And, you know, in any given day, you were getting hundreds of decorations. Like, hundreds every single day. So you were bound to get something. If you were like me and you played all weapons, it wasn't really a problem. Like, you were going to get stuff, right? But the Gogma weapons is like, well, you need one for me. I play all 14 weapons, so I need one for each element. If I'm really pushing it, I guess one for each status. But I bugger the status weapons. We're not even gonna think about status. You need one for each weapon. You need and then one for each element. So you've got ice. You're looking at god rolls for ice, dragon, thunder, water, fire. Times 14. So you're looking at 70 times you've got a god roll. And that's assuming you only want to make one type. We're not considering, like, let's say charge blade. You want impact file and element file. So now you're doubling that. Switch axe, you want impact and element. Again, you're doubling it. So now you're looking at 140 different rolls that you've got to do. That's not including status. If you want to include status, well, now you're adding in paralysis, sleep, blast, poison. I mean, let's be real. These are dog shit. Like, you don't even need to worry about that. So, you know, whatever. It's fine. We won't even think about status. But realistically, yeah. And here's the thing. I was able to get my god rolls, max rolls for Safi on every single weapon. Why was I able to do it for everything? Because they let me roll things individually. God damn it, I've ended up at the fucking furry convention. Look at this. Smells like sweaty bollocks around here. And the thing is, it's demoralizing, right? It's demoralizing with the GOG roll because, again, you will farm for hundreds and hundreds of hours and get nothing. The good thing is, yeah, sure, when you get Gore Lord Soul, you get your thing, but they could have done that and let us re-roll the things one by one. I would still be grinding for GOG and all my God rolls if they let us roll each thing one at a time to get our EXs and whatnot. I'd still be rolling it. Like, it wouldn't be, it's not like it would make the grind that much. I mean, it would make it short. It would just make it more enjoyable. We could, as the player, have a little bit more control over our destiny with our weapons. It was better design. The Safi system, I don't think you'll find anyone that will say the Safi system was worse design. It wasn't. It was better. It was better in every way, shape, or form. You just started playing 4U as your older gen game. And after that, GU. Which one did you like more? Well, I personally liked 4U more, but that's because I played it more. Like, I played 4U from when it came out, and I played it up until when World came out. So, yeah. Whereas Gen U, I went back to after, like, Rise and Sunbreak, because I didn't play it because I was playing World. Gen U came out before World in Japan, but we never got it in the West until after World, at which point I was like, I don't want to go back to old Gen Monster Hunter. I'm good. I was enjoying Thingy. Since then, I've gone back. It's good. It's a really good game. There's a lot of stuff I don't like about it, but it's still solid. Not too bad, you know. Oh. Big flopper, big flopper.
クエストの受注承認しました。
It took you 90 gogs to get 5 god rolls for each of your jewel blades. That is exceedingly lucky. That is unbelievably good luck. That is like good RNG on another level. Yeah, no, dude, if you're getting 5 god rolls in 90 gogs, that is amazing. Like, you did good. There's room for one more if anyone else fancies. I think it's an overall better base game than World, despite the gripes that you have. Yeah, honestly, for me, it would definitively be better than World if the Gogma system wasn't in the state that it was in. But I do think overall the event quests in World were better. This game does have some good event quests, but nowhere near as many as World. I do think Omega is better than Behemoth. We don't have a collab on the level of The Witcher, though. We don't have, like, an Ancient Lesson. I don't think Gog is as good as Corv. I think all of the Arch-Tempered in this game are better than the Arch-Tempered in World. I do think the Arch-Tempered are better, but 10-star Gog is not better than Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva. 80 Xeno'jiiva was definitely better than 10-star Gog, so that would be the exception. Although, 10-star Zoshia is better than Xeno'jiiva. So I should probably compare that. Gog I compared to Corv. Sorry, Gog is not as good as Corv, but Zoshia is better than Xeno'jiiva. Arch-Tempered Arkveld is like genuinely might even be the best Arch-Tempered we've ever had. It's up there with AT Volcana. I'm not sure which one's better. It's close. I do love AT Volcana though as well, so yeah, they're both fantastic. Yeah. Master Rank Corv was so great, dude. Master Rank Corv was fantastic. It was really good. That was one of my favorite fights in the entire game. In some ways, it was my favorite. Wilds has a higher ceiling of difficulty. Oh, easily. No, Wilds is much harder than World. But like I said, it doesn't have as good events. The social aspects in it are good. They did layered weapons, paid layered weapons again, which sucks. World never did that. So that's a big W for World. Like, I know some of you it doesn't really bother you, but for me, that's a huge win for World. Not having paid layered weapons. Honestly, I think they only had one paid layered cosmetic in the entirety of base World. And that was like the pre-order bonus thing, or the deluxe edition bonus. I actually pulled the back hop there, nothing happened. Just did, thank you. I was blocking! The only button I pressed there was R1. What the hell? Whatever, man. Okay, it worked that time, that's good. Struggling, man. I blocked that, but it didn't connect. I blocked that as well. Why is it, dude? I'm telling you, my block ain't working. I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm blocking those. I don't understand. The game's fucking with me, man. Get a KO. Nice. No. I had the block up. I was watching my character. That wasn't an input issue. I was blocking like 100%. Okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I was in the middle of a back hop there. Whatever, man. Whatever. To be fair, I'm not the host. It could be latency. Maybe. Nice. Good position here. Unlucky. Nice. How am I? Dude, I'm ill, brother. I'm so ill. I'm deteriorating as the stream goes on. I'm not good today, dude. Nice, well played. What? Okay, I tried to do my perfect rush there. Don't ask, dude, don't ask. I pulled back on my thing and it did a freaking, didn't want to do that. What? What? Okay, it's latency, 100%. I saw 3 flashes go off there, none of them worked, and then Saber died, and then the flash came in. Yeah, okay. Whoever's hosting just has dog water internet. That's, at least we've established that now. God damn it. Yeah, sorry, Saber. Dude, I flashed, man. I think everyone else flashed as well. Nothing registered, dude. About to bite me. I was about to get the power clash, get my damage buff. Got cancelled by that shock trap. Shit. Damn it. How you doing, Sex? Welcome back. Not a bad run considering. Remind me to host in future. That death was funny though, dude. Fucking that, dude. Literally, everyone flashed. Like, there's a pause. Nothing happens. You die. And then he gets knocked out of the sky. Oh, great stuff. Any tips for Safi though? I haven't done or seen anything for it. Just go watch my Monster Hunter World Series. Find a Safi week where we're doing Safi and just watch the runs through. I've already done like a 1,000,001 guides for Safi. Yep. It's all there. It's been there for like 10 years almost. Not that long. How long's it been since Safi? Like 6 years now. 6 years. No. 7 years. It's been 7 years, yeah. Oh. Godzilla -0 trailer just dropped and you really liked -1. I feel bad because like I liked -1. I fell asleep in the cinema when I went to watch it though. Like genuinely, I really enjoyed it. I had to watch it when it came out afterwards. Like I paid money to see it. I fell asleep. No new weeklies. 11 minutes. How? It was so good. I don't know, dude. I fell asleep. You liked it more than King Kong Godzilla. So did I. Yeah, it's... no question. It's at 1 AM. Yeah, I don't know. They changed the times. Woo. Oh, man. What am I posting? Should do an Arkveld. We haven't done the Arkveld today. Here, come. We'll do one. Yeah, and I enjoyed it more. It was a good film. You fell asleep on all the extended editions of Lord of the Rings in the cinema once. I've fallen asleep to Lord of the Rings many times. Because it goes on for so freaking long. You can start watching it at the start of the day, and then by the time Return of the King comes around, you've watched it for a whole day. Like... yeah, dude, I've fallen asleep to Lord of the Rings too many times. I don't know. I think I went to see Godzilla -1 like really late. I went to see it over Christmas. On a Christmas break, I think it was. Like 2 years ago. Or a few years ago. Whenever it came out. It's been a few years, right? And yeah, I fell asleep. I was so freaking tired. I'll play some Lance, man. Oh. You coming, Darkstar? I'm hosting on this one. Should be less lag. No, thank you for the resub, by the way, Ed. I don't know if I said thank you, but cheers, dude. Is there room for 3? There's room for 1. Oh, god damn, dude. I've still got to do work after this as well. How's I gotta cook. Dude, I gotta cook. I hate being ill, guys. Oh, maybe I'll feel better tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Order yourself a McDonald's. Oh, no, dude, I don't know. The last thing I want is a McDonald's. Nah, man. I did have a McDonald's recently. But I don't know. I don't want a McDonald's. I don't even want to think about McDonald's. This weekend I tried a new curry house. There was a new curry house that I'd never had from before, and it was actually quite nice. Reasonably priced too, like not too expensive. I'm trying to find like a new go-to restaurant because my local Chinese like upped the prices. I think they got new management or something because they renamed it as well. And the prices are just fucking ridiculous, dude. It's like £10 for a chicken chow mein. Like, are you kidding me? The portions are exactly the same. The recipe is the same. It's the same chef. But their chicken chow mein used to be like £5.80. Now it's 10 quid. The chicken fried rice used to be £4.50. Now it's £9 like 30. The Singapore noodle used to be £6.90. And now it's £11.80. Like, what is going on? Like, what the hell happened? Like, I'm not even kidding. There was no gradual increase. It's like, oh, we're gonna increase everything by 40%. Fuck you. Alright, well, there you go. So now my favorite Chinese, they've, like, priced me out of it because what what I used to order was, like, in the range of, like, £14 to £19, depending on what I was getting. And now it's, like, 30 quid minimum. Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous prices. Like I said, they didn't... The quality's not better. They're not using more ingredients. They don't add more chicken in. The recipes aren't changed. It's the same chef. It's exactly the same fucking food. They just renamed the restaurant and then bumped the prices up. Nobody ever goes to a Chinese restaurant for an expensive meal. Yeah, well, you got to now. Now you have to. It's like £30 a head. If you want 2 dishes, it's like £20. But like, yeah, it's crazy, man. Everything's expensive. Even McDonald's is fucking expensive, dude. Like, McDonald's prices are ridiculous now. Not that I'm that fussed. Like, McDonald's for me is take it or leave it, you know? If I'm out and about and I'm drunk and there's a McDonald's open, okay, sure, I'll eat it. But unless there is no other option, the only thing I will pick McDonald's over is, like, the kebab shops, you know? Like, the ones where it's the hygiene rating's questionable and the boss man at the till is a little bit rude. Like, no. Then I'll pick McDonald's because it's just less fuss and I know I'm not going to get food poisoning. I can't do it. I don't like Subway. I'll pick McDonald's over Subway, for real. I don't like... We had this discussion the other day. I don't like their bread. Their bread is so awful. Like, Subway's bread is just shit. It's that American cake bread. It's not even real bread. That's the problem. When you're in Europe, there's good bread. We have good bread. Why does Subway not use proper, like, French bread? Really thick, fluffy, white inside with a nice, crunchy crust on the outside. Like, why can't we have that at Subway? Dude, fuck Americans' bread cake. I don't want that shit. Dude. I don't care if that's the American style. I don't like the American style. Give me British bread. Or French bread. The French do good bread. And you know it's true if you're hearing it from a Brit. If a Brit says it, then it's the truth. Okay. Tried the power god there, I didn't get it. guess I just don't even hit him then. Rip. I love how Saber and I are like on the same plane of existence here. It's good. Bakes out the attacks for both of us. Just need Yixuan to get with the program a little bit on the positioning. That's it. There we go. Working together. I think we've decharged this arm. We need to charge up the other arm. That's it. There we go. That's what you want. Everyone together. What the? God damn it. Oh, max heal here. Trying to get this arm. This one needs decharging. Oh, no, you missed me. Okay. Actually, don't they both need... Do they both need powering down? I don't know. Maybe they do. Yeah, we're working together really good here. This is much better. Coordination. We're all getting the same counters and whatnot. Okay, that's that one done. On to the other arm. Shit! So I'll dust this here. Oh no, someone dusted me out. Yeah, that's it. All on that arm. Good stuff. Doing good, doing good. Shit. Why won't he give me the fucking focus strike? Bro. Come on. It healed up, man. No one took it. I was trying my fucking ass off to get it, but... There we go, got the knockdown. Who's got the lure pods in? No one. Luring. We don't want to put him there, guys. That's not good. That's a bad shock trap. The other monster might come in now and aggro on us. It's too close. You want to let him get nicely into the room. No, it's fine. I think we got lucky. I think the other monster ran. We're okay this time. Gotta be careful with those traps though. What the? No! Oh. Pressing R1 circle and he does another thingy, which I don't think I do. I do have the Arkveld bonus though, so at least I like recover some chip damage. I'm gonna try and hit that focus strike. It doesn't get it. Nice, well played. Bloody hell, too much AoE for me. Didn't let me block. Got stunned. Don't know what happened there. I'm too tired, I'm too ill. I don't even want to fucking play. I'm like dog shit. Honestly. Missed me. Shit. Okay. This is one of those scenarios where, like, no one really benefits from the frickin' the weak spots, so Bo should be taking it more so than anything because Bo gets like massive, he gets full damage. I think it's like 1500s. Nice. What the? He attacked right. Whatever. Check my damage bonus. You know it's good design when the monster, when you knock it back out of the power clash, it's not even in range of your attack, so you don't even get like the damage off. Like that right there is when you know things were fine-tuned in. Hey, he wasn't targeting me. Nice, G. I didn't play very good there, but good stuff from you guys. You haven't played since GOG release. Any big changes or news? Arch-Tempered Arkveld. Other than that, nothing. Couple of event quests that aren't in the game. 10 stars Oshia, which is good. 10 star GOG Mazius, which is awful. Yeah, that's about it. Is the pendant out? I'll go check. I'll have a look. New weeklies. I love how we waited so long for that Arkveld that we like finished. We started it 2 minutes before the new weeklies were coming. Okay, what we gotta do? Temnocerans. So we got spiders in the cliff and Gormagala. Okay, cool. Let's see. No. Nope. No talisman. Unless I didn't pick it up. I was going to say, normally Capcom announce when we're going to get it. Nothing. Nope. Investors nowadays must be crazy. How is a game that sold 140,000 copies on the PS5 considered a failure? Starfield. Wait, Starfield sold 140,000 copies. Because the game was in development probably for 6 years. 140,000 times $60. Or was it $70? I don't know how much it was on PlayStation 5. It's not enough, dude. It's not enough. That is a failure. For sure. Like, when the thing is, they invest so much money into a game like that, it needs to sell well. You need to sell like 1 million copies. 140,000 copies is pretty shit. Think back to the PS2 days, right? Think back to the PS2 days. Whenever you saw a platinum case, that means that game sold 1 million copies, right? Those games were much cheaper to develop, and they were still selling them for £40. Even back on the PS2, right? It was like some games would sell for 30, but a lot of things would sell for 40. So 140k units is terrible in this day and age because there are more gamers, there's a larger install base. Yeah, and a lot of games were selling 1 million copies back on the PS2. Like, you know, it's... Games were also cheaper. What they should have done with Starfield, probably, I think they mispriced it, and they didn't focus on what mattered in Starfield. They really didn't focus on what matters in a game like that. What matters in a game like that is story, gameplay variety, quest variety, really good characters. Yeah, instead they focused on things like ship combat, like... I guess, I don't know how the shooting combat was, but I didn't hear anyone say, oh yeah, the combat in Starfield is so good. You know? I think that's what they really need to focus on in games like this, though. They should just focus on combat and story. Exploration's nice, but when you make your exploration a bunch of, like, big, empty, lifeless, soulless places with very little dynamic elements in it, it's not enough. It doesn't matter how good it looks. And to be honest, I wouldn't say Starfield looks particularly good. I'd say it's a pretty fucking ugly game. And I say that because, you know, when they showed off that AI thing, do you remember the whole AI thing that they did? I actually think Starfield looked better with the AI overlay than without it. It's Beth game combat is goofy at best. Yeah, I mean, again, but like, combat's not Bethesda's strong. Oh, Bethesda's... Right, I get you, yes. Yeah, Bethesda's game combat is... It's not their strong suit, is it? They're not good at doing combat. That's not where they excel. Unfortunately, they do seem to be in somewhat of a rut. Oh, I can't even join Saber's quest. It's 3 out of 4. Sorry, 3 out of 3. Did they go? Oh, they already went. Damn it. I can't join. DLSS 5 filter. Yeah, I think Starfield actually looked better. All the other games looked worse, but Starfield is so ugly that like even AI can improve it. It's not the developer's fault though, or anything like that. It's the fact that they're still using their in-house creation engine. If the problem is every year that Bethesda delays and keeps using that engine and doesn't like just even make a new engine, which again is a shitload of work, or because all they're doing is modifying this. You know, it's still the same engine that they were making Morrowind on and Oblivion, but they just keep modding it and modding it and modding it. There are layers and layers and layers of elements in that engine that are decades old that it's still running the fundamentals off of, and it becomes a problem. Like, you can take a 1950s hot rod and keep modding the engine and all this, that, and the other, but eventually the frame is going to get rusty. And yeah, sure, it might be going faster and faster and it might look flash, but eventually that old school steel frame is not going to cut it anymore. And that's kind of the situation that Bethesda's in with their engine. Like, yeah, it's probably worth either adopting an engine or creating a new one. Because I'm sure that it can't be easy for them to work on, because look at the turnaround on their games. How long has the Elder Scrolls been in development for? There is no... Dude, that game must be having so many engine-based issues because of the lack of features. When they started developing it versus now, that's... Look, even CD Projekt Red, they made that... Do you remember The Witcher 3, right? They made a custom in-house engine and used it for The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. And that was it. And then they went, this is not as good as the Unreal Engine. And look at how good their games looked and ran. Well, maybe not Cyberpunk at launch, but ultimately they ended up looking and running really good, both of those games. And even they were like, we're going to switch to Unreal. Content pipeline's easier. The engine has more features. We can make the game look better on this engine. Bethesda might have to bite the bullet and either start using Unreal or they need to do something else. But the creation engine is horrendous. As much as I dislike the MT engine swap to the RE engine, I don't want to see Capcom stuck in the same engine for a decade. I mean, the RE engine, yeah, it's still fit for purpose. Like, it's still good. It's relatively new when it comes to other engines. I mean, the Unreal Engine is ancient, but they're not using the same foundation as the original Unreal. Like, it's not, you know, they're not using that anymore. They build it, you know, their technicians build it up from the ground up. And, like, oh my god, dude, Epic Games make a shitload of money from licensing when it comes to the Unreal Engine, let me tell you. So how the Unreal Engine works, to my understanding, they've got it quite clever. It's free to use. If you make over $1 million in sales on your game, then you start paying money, which basically just entices all indie developers onto that engine as well for the Unreal, because it's easy to use. It's got fantastic features. You can get cutting edge looking games. I mean, look at freaking Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It's one of the best looking games. That was Unreal. They wouldn't have been able to afford the license fees to buy an engine. Like, you know, how much does Capcom charge to outsource RE? I don't even think they do. I don't think they outsource it at all. That's only for in-house. Sony doesn't outsource any of their engines. From Software doesn't outsource them. So you only have a few options. Like, you're limited as to what engines you can use. Now, there was all that bullshit with Unity engine. Like, that engine, no one wants to use that shit anymore. Not after what they tried to pull. So that basically leaves Unreal, and there's a couple of others. That's why everyone uses Unreal. Because Unreal is like, hey, I make $1 million, then I start paying Unreal. Well, if my game doesn't do well, sure, I don't make $1 million. It doesn't matter. I don't have to pay them anything. So there's no risk. it's all reward. I see so many people using Unreal because the way they license it. Yeah, it's genius. All games engines should be employing that system of licensing. Unity's license is not as good. There is a free version, obviously, but like, I don't even know if anyone uses that anymore. They really messed up with the Unity licensing. Honestly, that's what Adobe should have done as well. Adobe should have given you free access to like all of their suite, unless you're making money off of the things that you're making, at which point then they charge you for it. Like, that would have been good. What's Elden Ring's engine? It's From Software's in-house engine. I forgot what they called it. I forget what their engine's called. It's like immediately recognizable as their engine though. It's a mixture of that and Havoc. It's like Havoc is like attached to it, and then they're using their own in-house thing. Monster Hunter World was using Havoc as well. That's why those games are so responsive and so good. The Havoc like is, honestly, if I was Capcom, I would have found a way to implement the Havoc engine into the RE engine for its physics system and everything. It would have been good. Havoc is incredible. Yeah, it's so good. A lot of the issues with the RE engine don't exist in Havoc. They never existed in World. Like responsiveness, dropped inputs. None of that is a problem when it comes to Havoc. Elden Ring uses the same engine as Bloodborne. Yeah, it's Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. Dustbloods will be using the same engine. Night Rain's using the same engine. They've been using the same engine for a while. Since Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1... I don't know about Demon Souls. I don't know if Demon Souls was using the same engine. It probably is, though. Halo used Havoc. The physics in Halo are amazing. Now, the Havoc engine's good. I mean, the Havoc engine's come a long way. Fewer and fewer games companies are using it. I don't know if they've got a plugin for Havoc. They must have something. Like, Havoc must have something that works with Unreal, surely. It's called the Dantelian. Oh, that's what it's called? Okay. That's what they... Okay, no, but I was thinking of something else. I was actually thinking it was called the Souls engine or something like very... Sort of like, oh yeah, that's obviously what they use to make the Souls games. Or known delta time problems where damage changes based on frame rate. Yeah, that's hard baked into their games. Because it happened with Rise. It happened in Sunbreak. We had it in World. I don't know if it's a thing in Resident Evil, but I don't think Resident Evil needs complex like trajectory and tick rate damage calculations on pierced based weapons. I could be wrong though. When do you think the expansion will release? I don't know, dude. I hope it releases early September. Like, genuinely. That would be the best time for Capcom to release it. If they leave it much later than that, you've got GTA at the end of the year. I keep saying it. I say it like almost every stream now, it feels like. But you do not want to launch your game with Grand Theft Auto. It doesn't matter what your game is. It doesn't matter how much you think it won't affect your sales. It absolutely will. Don't forget, I did a poll like a month or two ago on here, and like 25% of this audience said they would rather play GTA than Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. That's a dedicated Monster Hunter community that watches Monster Hunter. Said 25% of them said they will play Grand Theft Auto over Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. That's nuts.
Let's go.
Black Dev, dude, thank you for the freaking 5 months. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Wasn't GTA delayed? It was. Until the end of this year. And since then, it hasn't been delayed again. It's already been delayed twice. I don't think they'll delay it again. You watched the documentary on YouTube about the creation of the RE engine during RE7's creation, and it wasn't really interesting. Oh, sorry, it was really interesting. So this is the other problem with the RE engine. It's heavily modded to make Monster Hunter work. John. Because initially, it's never designed for Monster Hunter. It was designed for first-person, high-detailed, or third-person, highly detailed, small environments. That's what it was made for. And this is not a first-person, highly detailed, small environment. This is a third-person, highly detailed... It's not as good at optimizing for games like this. That's why you'll notice a lot of the RE Engine games that are being used for things like Exoprimal, Dragon's Dogma 2, and Monster Hunter, they all suffer from the same issues when it comes to performance. Exoprimal, not so much. I guess that was a little bit more controlled. It's not quite as big and open. But certainly this and Dragon's Dogma, holy shit, dude, yeah. No. The Pearl Abyss engine is amazing. What games are made with the Pearl Abyss engine? GTA 5 came out 13 years ago. Since then, no GTA. Of course, it's a solid hype. Yeah. No, I think the majority of people will buy GTA over anything. Not to mention GTA is going to be probably more expensive than other games. They've already said about that. I don't think GTA fans care. I think they'll spend the price no matter what it is, right? I can't say the same for Monster Hunter fans. I know a lot of people that didn't buy Wilds and still haven't bought it to this day because they were unhappy with the pricing. They were like, I'm not paying $80 for that. So, you know, fair enough. Some people, like, everyone has their limits on what prices they will and won't accept for gaming. But for me, when it's Monster... I would feel a lot better about Monster Hunter if there wasn't so many cosmetic items in the game. I wouldn't mind paying extra if they were like, you know what? We're going to charge you $80, $90, but there's going to be no paid cosmetics. But this game has like, what, $400 of paid cosmetics? it does leave a bit of a sour taste in the mouth. Like, at that point, why not just make the game $60, you know? Like, you'd get a bigger install base, and then you'd have people who are more willing to buy your cosmetic DLC packs, you know? Because, yeah, because they won't have spent as much on the game. It would be better for them overall. Twaz, you want to join us? Saber as host? Yeah, sure. All your friends that bought it at launch don't play the game anymore. No, dude, of course they don't.
の受注承認しました
Because it ran like shit at launch. Unless you had like a beast of a PC, you weren't running this game. It was awful. Even on my 3090, like, we'd have performance dips. When Xeno'jiiva came out, the game kept crashing for me as well. Every update, it was a flip of the coin as to whether or not the game was going to run worse or better. When I finally got it running better, the next update would make it run worse. I mean, it was painful. Genuinely painful. Yeah, it was rough. It was a very rough launch. It's in a good spot right now. At this point, we just got to hope they don't mess it up for Master Rank. Like, you know, stays good. But even yesterday on my Twitter post, someone was complaining and saying that the game still ran like shit for them. And it was unplayable. So, I mean, it's... Yeah, it might be running well for all of us, but there's a lot of people that aren't. Twaz, don't jump off. Saber's doing buffs. Do the buffs in the arena, guys. Buff in the arena. Get your rings up while you buff, right? No need to corner horn. Oh, wait, no, you're not playing Hunting Horn. Wait, are you playing Hunting Horn or you playing Light Bowgun? God damn, dude, I'm not feeling good, guys. And I've got to cook after this, dude. I'm worried I'm going to cut myself with a knife by accident, you know, because I can't focus. Is Jin Dahaad a good role for Energy Blade? No. Maybe Raw Charge Blade. It's okay. But I wouldn't stick with it. Recovery time is rough. Like they're only just joining the combat now. What's the point? You might as well just buff us in the arena. I think I'm offset there. I mean, there's not really anything I can do there with Hammer. I got my offset, but it's multi-hitbox. This is what I'm talking about. Hammer, like, in certain situations just has... It's kind of a bit stuck, you know? Limited options. The Gore fight becomes a lot more reasonable when he's not in this state. Oh no, dude, what the fuck? That's not good. I offset it, but... Wow. Got him, nice. Delayed that just enough. Okay, focus strike didn't hit. Too early. Dude, the damn flinches, man. They're screwing me. I pulled backwards. Why did I roll into that? I definitely didn't push forwards there. Okay, well, I mean, apparently I hit with the first one. The second one don't connect. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it today, man. Trap spam. Now I get the fucking KO. God damn it. Literally couldn't. Doesn't line up in time. I thought I got my iframe off. I can't be fucked, man. Honestly.
支給品が追加されました。
Nothing I can do. Pressed forward, R1, nothing happened. Didn't get my swing up, so it takes me longer to do the input. Pulling left, my character rolls forward. Right. offset. I didn't get the offset there. The shade damage in this game is insane. Wouldn't be a problem if Hammer had Water Strike. Damn, we got a max roll. Poison resistance, rapid morph. Literally Rompopolo. That's it. Rompopolo on Switch Axe. No, sorry, on Charge Blade. Yeah, I guess. But even on 10-star Rompopolo, I've got plenty of level 1 slots to put Antidote in. Joey, dude, thank you for the resub. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. You ran out of fire plants. You guys, you go back to... Oh, how comes this is the second person today? Guys, you go back to camp. You go back to camp, you get more. Just go back. You literally go up. Oh, you mean you don't have any? Oh, as in you ran out from Natter. You didn't have any more. Oh, right, well. What's good, Twas? How's the hunts? Oh, dude, I'm ill, man. I just want to go to bed. I gotta go cook. I'm hungry. I'm ill. No good rolls on Arteon. Dog shit connections. Lag. Why can't the farm be better? Dude, if there's one thing to not complain about, it's the Natter farm. The Natter farm in this is incredible. The only negative about it is I can't, like, select a number of days that I want to wait. I have to, like, do it day by day by day to get my thing. So it takes a while, but... yeah. You disagree. The Natter farm is ass. The Natter farm gives us everything. You must be joking. Even Sunbreak didn't give us Gloam Grass. The only thing we can't get from it is Wetfish Fins. That's it. That's like the only thing we can't get. World Farm was 1,000,000 times better. World Farm, you could not skip forward. Like, you literally couldn't skip it. You had to wait. You had to do a quest and wait. Natter Farm, we can literally skip it. Natter Farm is so good. Like, no. Natter Farm is really freaking good. The World Farm was worse. And the Sunbreak Farm was way worse. Sunbreak Farm was the worst one we had. Wrong. Dude, we literally couldn't skip World Farm. We literally couldn't skip it. And we couldn't farm 5 things at once. We could only do 3 things at once. The Natter Farm lets you do 5 things, and I can fucking skip it. You're crazy if you think... Dude, if we could do that in World... oh my god, dude. You never lacked the necessary resources. Because you had like 8,000 fucking hours in the game. Dude, I've got 5.4 million points. It costs, what is it, 500 points to rest? I can rest like 100,000 times. Was it 10,000? 10,000 times I can rest. There's no way I can ever... dude, if I actually sit here and rest, resting is a pain in the ass. But in World, you didn't even have the option. You had to just wait. All you had to do a quest to cycle it. So if you needed materials in World, you had to fucking do quests. I don't even have to do that here. I can literally just do this. This is so good. I mean, could it be a little bit better? Yeah, they could let you rest like 8 days all at once to get all your materials, but the fact that it even gives me the option to do this is incredible. We've never had this option, by the way, for the farm before. We've always had to wait until you've done a quest, and then it would cycle 1, and you'd have to do like, I mean, how many quests was it in World to fill up the farm? A lot more than 8. Like, a lot more. Not being able to rest 8 days is needlessly tedious. Yeah, I agree, but at least we've got the option to do this. You hating Wild's Farm is completely illogical. It makes no sense. If you love World's Farm but hate Wild's, that makes no sense. Genuinely, that is completely nonsensical. They're exactly the fucking same, except this one we can just skip. And you get 5 items on this, whereas in World you only get thingy. Plus you can get more useful stuff from this farm than you can in World. Like you have access to more components. Dude, look at that. Look, and I'm just done. I get all of that, 8 days done. And I don't have to, like, I just do this. I just go, whoop, blam, square, done. Take everything. Done. And now guess what? Do I have to do 8 more quests for it to cycle? No. I just rest 8 more times. Spend my points, I get my farm up. And in World, if you messed up, like if you forgot to refresh the buffs on the farm, you had to do it all over again from scratch, 1 by 1 by 1, 1 per quest. Hell no, dude. Dude, that is some fucking nostalgia goggle bullshit saying World Farm is better. This is much better. 100%. Isn't Rise Gathering as good or worse than Wilds? No, Rise was way worse. Because you could not get gloam grass on the farm. And we also didn't have wetfish fins. There was no thingy. Wild's Farm is just objectively better. Not to mention, World's Farm, we didn't get access to all the things until Master Rank. We already have a farm that gives us more in base game. We're already at a stage where the farm is crazy good here. If, I'm telling you, if they'd made it so that we could rest 8 days at once, this would be like the easiest farm ever. Like, the easiest way to get materials we've ever had. It sucks to interact with. Dude, it's the same as World. The interaction's the same. An auto-collect would be nice, but then it's just... No. You have to go and actively collect. That makes sense. We did that in World. We did that in Sunbreak. Like, auto-collect, no. No. Dude, World's Farm is not... Dude, no. There are a lot of things that World did better. The farm is not better, dude. I will boot up fucking World right now and show you that goddamn farm. And how annoying that shit was. And when you let it fucking run out, oh my god, dude, it was so annoying. Who forgot about the farm? They left it for like a few quests. It ran out of the buffs and you had to go back and 1 by 1, you had to get all the buffs back. Oh, dude, you have to worry about that here. Here you just, bam, do this. This is it. You need materials, easy. I can just chill, chat with you guys and just cycle it. Sure, this is a little bit boring. I get it. It's boring, but at least I've got the option to do it. At least the option is there. I didn't even have the option in World to do this. Like, I literally physically couldn't. You forgot the farm buffs all the time. Exactly. Dude, I kept forgetting about it. And if you wanted to get anywhere near decent materials, you had to stay on top of that. But look at that. Just bam. And I've gotten all these. Look, 42 mite seeds. Look at all this. And then look at all the bonus things you get. Shiny treasures, Wyverian lanterns, Windward aloes, Antimite, Frost sacks, Thunder sacks, Firestones, the variety. Mandragoras, Gloamgrass. Look at the Gloamgrass. Look at that. Holy moly. I don't even have Mandragoras on and it's still giving me Mandragoras. That's crazy good. You with me that people who glaze World base game are kind of illogical. No, so here's the thing. World base game is very good. It was excellent, right? I'm not questioning that. What annoys me is when people will say something like, oh, this was better in World, when it literally wasn't better in World. Like, people say, oh, Tempered Monsters were better in World. Get out of here. No, they weren't, dude. Tempered Monsters in World were terrible. And so were the Arch-Tempered. They were like, dude, one new move on Teostra. No new moves on Kirin. Just more damage, more HP for Arch-Tempered. Hell no, dude. There's like, that's Glaze on like another level. Maybe AT Volcana. But only AT Volcana is on the level of the Arch-Tempered that we have in this game. Like, absolutely not. Like, no. People told me the world's roster is so much better. Like, Teostra and Kushala and Lavassiov is like for like the 1,000th time. Dude, we had Azure Rathalos and Rathalos. We had Pink Rathian and Rathian. Zitzi Yaku, Kulu Yaku, Jagras, Gyros, and Great Jagras. Don't get me wrong. I like their visual designs. I like those monsters. But there were so many early game fights in World. It was very early game skewed. Wilds is definitely more end game skewed. Let's have a look at all the end game fights that we've got in Wilds, right? Sure, there's no Elder Dragons, but I would argue that every single one of these hunts, outside of maybe Arch-Tempered Nergi from base game, is harder than anything we had in World. Like, and Extreme Behemoth, but actually no. Savage Omega for me is harder than Extreme Behemoth. I've soloed both of them, and Savage Omega was harder for me to solo. Definitely. Took me longer to get done too. Because Foresight Slash Your World was just freaking broken, dude. It was so good. Look. Okay, we got 1 endgame fight, 2 endgame fights, 3 endgame fights, 4 endgame fights, 5 endgame fights, 6, 7 endgame fights. I'm not going to count the 9 stars because I'll just count like the highest ones, right? I won't count like their 9-star variants, but let's ignore like this and we'll just go with 9 stars. So before even the last update, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 11 in-game fights right there. That's not including some of these, I guess, like this as well. That's quite a lot. That's like quite a lot of like in-game fights. I think the biggest gripe that I honestly have is like a lot of this content is kind of just like obsolete at the moment. That's the biggest problem I have. Like the fights are good, but we don't really have a reason to do any of this anymore. So like once you hit MR 100 and you've got a good set, you kind of want to be farming like the 10 stars. Pretty much. Unless you need like Artian components, in which case, yeah. Oh yeah, Laggy and Seregios, yeah. Laggy and Seregios, 9-star Rathalos as well. He's not on here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I would say all the 9-star fights also for like Rey Dau, they all feel distinct from these fights. Certainly 9-star Rey Dau, I actually prefer it to 10-star Rey Dau. I think it's more fun. Yeah, Gore is also endgame. I agree. Yeah. I mean, sure, they don't really give us rewards that we need anymore, but they still classify as thingy. So what were we at? We were at, did I say 11 or 13? So if we're including like them, you've got Mitsu, so we'll say 14, 15, 9-star Gore, 16, 17, 9-star Udra, 9-star Laggy, 18. Are we going to classify the Swarms as endgame? Probably not. We'll give World that one. Seregios, what are we at? 18 now? I guess like 9-star Uth Duuna as well. 19. There's a lot of endgame. And then if we look at like the early game, how much early game do we actually have? Let's go through like the early game monsters. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We also have an endgame version of this. It's just not available at the moment. So you can add that to the roster. The 10-star Rompopolo. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I feel like we're kind of at the mid-game at this point, right? So say we've got 13 early game fights versus 20 plus endgame fights. That's pretty good. Like, that's a good ratio. We got obviously when the game first came out, it wasn't that way. There was obviously it was more like early game skewed. But I'd say at this point, we're definitely more end game skewed in terms of the content. Would you agree with me? There's a lot more to do at end game than there is at early game. World, yeah, there was a lot to do at endgame, but I would argue a lot of it wasn't as high quality as this. Sure, Ancient Lesson, Extreme Behemoth, yes, excellent, really, really good. I'll give you Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva, because Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva was good. Arch-Tempered Nergi was solid. But I wouldn't put Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva or Nergi up there with, like, 80 Arkveld. I wouldn't put them up there with even 80... maybe 80 Jin Dahaad. 80 Jin Dahaad's got a lot of new moves and behaviors, though. It does feel like a very endgame fight. And remember, Jin Dahaad took the place of Zora Magdaros, which we did have an Arch-Tempered Zora Magdaros, and it sucked ass. It was horrible. So what would you rather have, 80 Zora Magdaros or 80 Jin Dahaad? I mean, I'm picking Jin Dahaad personally. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna pick the Jin personally. But yeah, that is one of the things that winds me up a little bit, is when people say, "Oh, no. World had better Arch-Tempereds. World had better Tempereds." No. Dude, no. The 9-star Tempereds in this game genuinely feel like a challenge. Even when you've learnt the fights and you've mastered them, you can still get one shot. You can still get taken out. Like Laggy's ultimate, Seregios's stuff, that's going to kill you, man. You also can't express how cool it is to have the Armor Transcendence. Armor Transcendence is excellent. I love the fact that Armor Transcendence is not RNG based as well. You've just got to farm the materials, that's how endgame should be. You farm materials, and then when you get enough of them, you can upgrade them. That's brilliant. That's what we need. Look. If I want to transcend something, look, let's say I want to transcend, I don't know, just freaking this. What does it cost me? 1 Hunter Symbol 3, 1 Seregios Dissenter, and 3 Seregios Certificates. Perfect. If I want to transcend it, I just need to farm the monster. That's fun. That's good upgrade endgame system. I just farm the monster to do it. This is genius. This is how an endgame system should be. You farm the monsters that you enjoy, and you upgrade the armor pieces for them. Brilliant. Brilliant. That's how you do it. What isn't good is this. No thank you. 1,000 times yuck. This. For those of you that weren't here today, we rolled all of these materials on this longsword. I did not get Gormagala Lord Soul. Not once. So, it's pointless me even rolling this for all of these materials. I get nothing. So I've got to spend all these materials on something else, because I'm not going to get Lord Soul even on all of that. Again, how many times have I done it? How you doing, Samurai, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy one. So in the DLC, you're hoping they keep up the trend of making monster gems super hard to get. I would love to see them make... I think Savage Omega is the template, right? I had a lot of fun farming the rare materials from Savage Omega to make the armor and weapons for that. Savage Omega and Omega. It took me like a week to farm it to make everything, but it was just getting the nodules, which are rare, and that was like a good balanced rarity. For me, that is how Monster Hunter Endgame should be. That is how all the monsters should be. They should all have rare materials that take a while to get, but it's like, yeah. Gog gems are pretty rare too. Yeah. But the thing is, because you don't make weapons with them, you can get the stuff super quick. You know? If Gog weapons had all been made with Gogma gems, then it would have been like a lot. That would have been a better system. If I could just max a Gog weapon by getting a gem, that would be so much better for endgame. Genuinely, I'd enjoy that more. People bitch about Gog gems on Reddit, dude. Drop percent is like I think it's 2%. Yeah, which is a 3% per quest. That's not too bad. That's not bad. Like in the old gen games, it was always 1%. So for me, 3%, dude, that's 3 times as good as it was back in the 2000s. I don't mind that. I'll take a 3% drop rate on a gem. Genuinely doesn't bother me at all. What I don't, you know what's worse than a 3%? 0.26%. Sorry, 0.26%, which I think is the drop rate of getting a god roll on a Gogma weapon. Like, Learn some statistics. 3% really ain't bad. That's a 1 in 33.333 reoccurring. That's fine. And let's be real here. If you use a lucky voucher, you get a lot more rolls anyway. You get a couple of lucky vouchers every day. You do a couple of GOG. It's not going to take you that long to get GOG gems, realistically. I think within 30 GOGs, I had a gem or two. I had like a couple. Maybe I got a little bit lucky, but I was using lucky vouchers. You do, you get them. So, yeah. And not every single GOG piece requires a gem as well. That's the other thing. How you doing, Root? Hope you have yourself a lovely job on. How have the hunts been? Dude, I'm ill, brother. I'm coming down with the flu. I can feel it. I'm getting worse and worse. I'm slowing down. I can't focus. I'm playing like shit, dude.
I'm late. How the hunt
And I feel terrible. I'm not in a good shape. I'm not in good shape, man. I get like the back of my throat is hurting. My voice is dry. I'm bunged up. My eyes feel heavy. Knees weak. Arms ain't steady. I tried to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. I feel ill. Ugh. You sound in need of ginger ale. Oh, dude, I need something. I need something. How do you know you're ill? Is when you mentally envision the woman of your dreams, like Angelina Jolie in her prime. And if she moved forward to you to give you a kiss and you were like, no, I'm ill. Like, that's how you know you're freaking ill, dude. If you were put in that hypothetical situation and you're like, no. That's how I feel, man. Couldn't even make out with a woman of my dreams if she appeared right before me. I'm in a bad state. Because you didn't eat mum's spaghetti. Dude, I don't get mum's spaghetti anymore. I got to cook for myself. It's got to be Twas spaghetti. I gotta make my. I haven't had mum's spaghetti in decades. Only my food, bro. Only my food. Damn, man. That's alright. I got mum's recipe. Close enough. I do have to, guys. I gotta call it, man. As much as I would like to keep going, I'm so ill. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow, but like I'm hoping it doesn't get worse. Maybe it's just a one-day thing. Maybe it's just a one-day thing and I'll feel better tomorrow, but I'm getting delirious, man. Guys, someone redeemed workout earlier. Guys, I can't even bicep curl 17, 18 kilogram dumbbell at the moment. I can't even do that. And that's a light dumbbell for me. That's like, do a couple of 100 reps weight on dumbbell, and I can't even do one. That's how physically weak I am. Tom Revivo, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Oh. You need to rest anyway. Take a day off. No. I'll try not to. I will try and be back here tomorrow. Even if it's just to like chill and talk to you guys, I'll be back tomorrow. But it might just be a really chill stream, like not exerting myself. Maybe we need to find something easy that I can do when I'm like, yeah, get some night nurse. Oh, dude, I don't think I've got any medicine at the moment, dude. I don't think I've got any. I might have to borrow some from my brother. Maybe he's got something. Guys, I haven't been ill in years. I don't buy medicine because I don't get ill. I have no reason to. I haven't been ill since like 2024. I'm not kidding. I haven't been ill. I don't get ill. Like, generally, I don't get ill. Oh, dude, even my depth perceptions, I'm smacking my fingers on things. I don't get ill. I genuinely. I'm like tippy top A1, you know? Something's got me. I don't know how I've caught. No one in my house is ill. Maybe when I went out on Sunday. But I didn't even interact with anyone. Only like a couple of friends. None of them were ill. They were all fine. And they haven't even been ill. Even the bloke at the corner shop wasn't ill that I went to. At least maybe he was. The cab driver. The fucking cab driver. Bastard was coughing. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. In the front. Shit. Son of a bitch. Goddamn Uber driver was ill. Oh, I've been racking my brain trying to think, like, how did I get ill? Where did I get it from? Damn it. See, now, I don't have to take a day off work when I'm ill because I don't interact with anyone face to face. But if you're a cab driver, bro, you're in a confined space with people. Don't make them suffer. Motherfucker, I tipped that motherfucker. God damn it. I'm off. I'm going. I might have to raid and dash. We'll raid and dash somebody. God damn it, dude. This was my design. It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle, honestly. I feel so rough. You work in construction and go into a lot of people's homes and you don't work when you're sick. You can't work in construction if you're ill. You literally can't. When I was site manager, if someone came even close to the site and it looked like they were ill, go home. Take the day off, take your sick pay. Like, go, because the thing is, you know when you're ill, you're physically drained. I can't have all of my labor physically drained. That leads to accidents, that leads to injury because you're not as focused, your brain isn't working correctly. That's how you have the job site, like something goes wrong. Accidents happen when you have workers on the site that are ill. You have to send people home when they're ill. Give them the free day of sick pay. Give them the extra day. You know, if they don't want to go home, say, listen, go home, we pay you. It will save you money in the long run. The worst thing to have is sick workers on a construction site. It's the worst thing. Before you know it, your entire workforce is going to be ill. That's why I always said to people that were if they called me up and they were ill when I was site manager, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. You get your sick pay, don't worry. We pay you. Simple. Done. Job done. Doesn't matter. You get it. If they were contracted with us, that's it. Don't worry, you'll get your pay. It's fine. Same with me. Where if I was ill, I don't come in. I get my pay. Wasn't a problem. Dude, you never no. If you know anything about like health and safety ratings, I took great pride in my health and safety ratings on the site, right? Me and the other site manager that were working the site, we had the A+, like the best rating you could get. When the health and safety guy came round, he was like, this is the best. I'm not even joking. He said, this is the best site safety I've ever seen. We had everything. We had cables taped down, nothing you could trip over, no sharp hazards lying around, no nails anywhere, nothing. Like nothing. You couldn't even get a scratch on my site unless you gave it to yourself by operating a tool incorrectly. That's it. That's the only way you were ever going to get injured on my site. And even then, like, dude, we would go weeks, we'd go months without anyone even getting a cut or a scratch. I'm telling you, man, I took great pride in the health and safety on my site. And like I said, I might have pissed some people off because I was a bit like, you know me, I'm a little bit like, no, we stick to the rules, we do it this way. But no one got injured. No one ever went to hospital. No one ever had to complain. And the only time people ever had to take off was if they got ill because they got the flu and I'd send them home. I'd be like, no. That was it. That was it. Job done. Sorted. My site was impeccable. I took great pride in the safety on my site. And I can say that I finished my jobs, did it for years, no injuries, nothing. In fact, the only injury I ever heard of that happened before I started working there. The week before someone started working there, one of the blokes I was working with, he didn't ground himself properly whilst he was installing a freaking power source, got freaking electrocuted and flew back across the room. Bro, I'm flying across the room. That was like a week or two before I started working there. That shit didn't happen when I was working there, let me tell you. Once I was on it, I was like, hell no. Make sure you're well grounded, rubber boots on. Do not touch anything live. If it's live, you don't even touch it. We go to the breaker room, we turn everything off if you need to work on anything electrical. And then you use battery operated equipment. And we need to schedule the day so that we're not conflicting with anybody else on the site that needs power on that day. That's how we did it. If you can't do it right now, you have to wait. You got to wait. If you need to wait a few days, you wait a few days. It's fine. Nothing's worth you electrocuting yourself and dying, having cardiac arrest on my goddamn watch, and then I get blamed for it. Absolutely not. You're an engineer and you've only ever had one serious injury in 10 years. Personally, drill bit shattered 6 foot away and nailed your eyeball. Freak accident. That's freak. There's nothing you can do about that. Other than always wear eye protection when people are using... that's, again, on the site. I always make people wear goggles. Thick, heavy duty, like... thick perspex goggles. I can't remember what the rating... They have a rating system for, like, the protective layering on goggles. I made them do, like, the high to highest rating ones when people were using drill bits, sanding belts, sanders, anything that could, like, you know, like break and whip, buzz saws, angle grinders, freaking, what are they called? Jigs, anything like that. Guys, you put eye protection on. You're putting it on. There was one guy who I felt we came to heads because he was like an older fella. He was like 50 in his 50s, you know, very experienced. He wasn't wearing the eye protection. I was like, dude, I do not want to be look, listen, I trust this guy. I know he's probably never gonna break a bit. He's probably never gonna do it. It's never gonna break off. It's never gonna flick in his face or whatever. But what if someone like walked past him and accidentally nudged him whilst he's operating and he hits it in the wrong way, clips a bit of metal, breaks off, goes in his eye? It happens. Shit, accidents fucking happen, you know? At least if he's wearing the eye protection, it ain't gonna blind him. That's it. They weren't meant to be drilling in that area. Yeah, that is bad management. That's where you need to have non-conflicting jobs in an area. That's why I was always making sure I knew exactly who was working in each area at the right time. That way you didn't have someone doing, say, wallpaper plastering while someone's sanding in the room next door. So all the fucking plaster comes off into the paste, ruins the entire adhesive. Like, stuff like that. That's the kind of thing that, like, you know, it sounds small, but you got to make sure you don't have, like, conflicting jobs going on. And if you are doing that, you need to make sure that you plastic and vacuum seal the room so that none of the dust contaminates the other work site. But that's like a workflow thing. That's not even a safety issue. When it comes to safety, it's like, yeah, dude, if you've got someone operating dangerous equipment, you need to make sure that they have plenty of space and no one else is operating near them. It all adds up, dude. It's all the little things. That's all part of the site management. That's it. It's a lot of work. And it is stressful because, you know, something goes wrong, it's your ass on the line. It's your ass on the line. You got to manage that shit. You got to manage that shit good. You got to manage that shit good. All right, we're going to raid iStar today because I did say, I think I said last Friday we're going to raid iStar and I haven't raided him yet. Let's see how he's doing. But yeah, cheers, guys. Take care. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, I don't miss working in construction though. I don't miss it. Like, there were days that were just so boring. You know, a lot of the work is very monotonous. It's very much repeating the same action ad infinitum until it's done, and that is mind-numbing. The good thing about it is, certainly when you're doing the labor side of things and you're not working with them, like working on management, you can just shut your brain off. You do not get mentally fatigued at all. You get physically fatigued. Physical fatigue is so much easier to deal with than mental fatigue. I tell you, man, when it sounds dumb, but when you're streaming or making Monster Hunter content for like 8 hours, sometimes 14 hours a day if you're editing stuff for YouTube. For me, it's usually 12 hours is the average, making clips and whatnot after the stream, doing all the social media stuff. But certainly when you're playing the game, when you play for long periods of time, as I've gotten older, the mental fatigue that I get is ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. Dude, when I do a 24-hour stream or a 48-hour stream, I go comatose. I'll sleep for 24 freaking hours after that because I'm so mentally, like, drained. Now I've got to talk to the crackhead monkeys like you. Well, that's all right. We've all got the same simian brethren and relations, so we're all kind of crackhead monkeys in our own way, aren't we? Yeah. Feel better, man. Yeah, guys, I got a little bit of work to do. I'm gonna try and get some good rest. And then hopefully tomorrow I feel a little bit better. If not, I'm gonna try and stream. I might not be doing as many quests. I'll take it easy. Hope maybe we get some new players in. We can help them do easy quests. And I can just shut my brain off and relax for a day. I don't think I'll be doing like any speed runs or anything like that. We'll put it that way. I'm too done. Chicken soup stream. Oh man, dude, chicken soup. Yum yum yum. Right, okay. I will raid him. We're gonna raid iStar, guys. Let me get you the raid message. Go chug some vitamins. Yeah, I got all my vitamins here. We're gonna take them. Should we take them now? What we got? We get vitamin B. We'll take our vitamins now so we don't forget. We got vitamin B. We got vitamin D3. We're gonna take some vitamins. It's gonna boost us. We got vitamin D3. We've got glucosamine complex with turmeric, ginger, vitamin C. We have got our black maca complex, maca root. Take that. We're gonna get our vitamins down us. We're doing it. Normally I do it after stream, but we've got our ashwagandha. Wakanda forever. Got ashwagandha. We got apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar. And last but not least, you can't forget it. Good old vitamin C. It smells very orangey, the vitamin C. I do actually drink a bit of orange juice, so it's not as important because I do have orange juice in my diet, but vitamin D is probably the most important one because we don't get a lot of sunlight here in the UK. We have been recently, we've been getting some sunlight, but certainly during the winter months, it ends up being quite important. Right, here we go. One by one. We'll start with the vitamin C because it's the biggest one. I have to bite this one in half because, like, that thing, it's huge. Might pill, next one. Next one. Next one. And last but not least, the vitamin D. Alright, I'm buffed up. I'd rather take that than do, you know, paracetamol and that. Ibuprofen. Bugger that, man, dude. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, no, I dropped one. Oh, there it is. It landed on the cardboard box. I don't know what this one is. I have no idea. Pre-buffed before sleep. Yeah, I've got to go eat now, though. You're meant to eat these, take these just before eating. Or after eating. I'll go get some food. I don't know what I'm cooking today. Something simple. Oh, I know what I've got. I've got some bacon, I've got some tomatoes, I've got some spaghetti. I will literally just make a freaking tomato sauce with bacon. Easy. Like, that'll take me like 10 minutes. A little bit of starchy pasta water. Done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right, let's raid. Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, if I don't see you tomorrow, guys, you know why. It's because I got worse. But I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. I'm not planning on like skipping out. So yeah, much love, guys. Take care. Have a lovely jubbly one.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.